Welcome to the game plan. It is Monday morning, and we've got a lot to discuss in terms of charts, technicals, and data. I'm here from the Verified Investing Studios live to give you guys all the insights that you're not going to get from the mainstream media and the truth on the markets. All right, let's get right to it. Here we go. So number one, let's take a look here at the homepage of Verified Investing. We're going to jump over to the Market Blast. And again, I love this Market Blast because it really puts me in the right frame of mind to be ready to trade the day. What are we looking at? Let's go check it out. All right, so the first things, we got retail sales here. Retail sales came in stronger than expected this morning at 0.7% versus 0.4% expected. Last month was 0.6%. So what do we take away from retail sales? Essentially that the consumer is still spending. All right, so the consumer, yes, we're starting to see a few companies warn, but not to an extent where retail sales are falling off a cliff. Next up, Empire Manufacturing Index. The New York Empire Manufacturing Index came in at minus 14.3. Anything negative shows a contraction. So this piece of economic news is showing that we are seeing contraction here. Was expected to be negative 5.2. Again, came in at minus 14.3. Last month was 20.9 minus, right? So in general, a minus 20.9 last month. This month, minus 14.3, still contraction, but a little less contraction than it was. Goldman Sachs reported earnings this morning, a 42% increase in earnings, $11.58 a share. The expectations had been for just $8.54 per share. Big beat there. Revenue, again, coming in at $14.21 billion versus $12.9 billion expected. All right, Tesla likely reducing their workforce by 10%. So again, 10% reduction in workforce. And again, Tesla is trading down ever so slightly. Bitcoin snaps back. We saw over the weekend a massive drop in Bitcoin, dropping sharply. The altcoins got absolutely annihilated. This was the beauty of it, guys, is that if you've been following me, every time I do my Bitcoin analysis, what have I said? I said, hey, Bitcoin, as long as it stays above this level and doesn't confirm below, it's safe. But then I've shown you altcoin charts and how weak they are. All of them were breaking lower. What happened over the weekends, altcoin stocks or coins got crushed. And then again, we did see a rebound. And the beauty of it is, if you're in my Smart Money crypto service, we literally got out of our altcoin shorts for profits and then flipped it around along, made, I think, 6 trades of 15 to 20% each just over the weekend in Smart Money Crypto. Pretty remarkable stuff, guys. Congrats to members out there. All right, so reversal in gold on Friday and silver on Friday. The volume was incredible. The reversal was insane. Topping tails, we're going to go over those in just a second, but that likely puts in a near-term top. I'm not saying long-term top because I still believe there's more upside, but you have to let the charts speak to you, and the charts on that reversal do put in a significant topping tail on the chart, which is bearish. All right, lastly, markets rebound. All right, so last night, the futures were opening, and everyone out there was thinking, oh my goodness, how much are the S&P futures going to open lower by? Instead, they opened higher. Why? Well, basically because the attack by the Iranians on the Israelis, it was very choreographed. It was very telegraphed. It was done on purpose to show, I believe, to save face, to say, hey, we're retaliating, but not to start a bigger conflict, right? When you send drones and then 2 hours before those drones arrive, everyone, even in the U.S., knows about it. Well, guess what? It's giving the counterparty the ability to shoot those down. And so I think the markets took a cue from that and said, okay, well, if this is the case, they're not looking for a bigger conflict. Hopefully the Israelis don't retaliate in a major way, and therefore you can maybe get through this. So the markets had sold on Friday on the fear of the attack. The attack ultimately was not as bad as expected. Therefore, the markets rallied to the upside. All right, before we do charts, let's find out who wins the Winning Trader Series. Again, epic value here. This is a 19-hour course, the Winning Trader Series, actually almost 20-hour course. And again, it is at least, I mean, we do sales where it's $5,000. Right now, it's priced at $10,000. Incredible. Everything that's up here is in this course. Who's going to win this from the comments last week on Friday? Let's find out here. Who, again, is going to win? All the names being cycled through for everyone who commented. Let's see again what we have here. And the winner is at .GaviN54. GaviN54. All right. .GaviN54. Congratulations, buddy. That's amazing. So reach out to Lawton at Verified Investing. and he will get you all squared away with the Winning Trader Series. Congratulations. And don't forget, guys, in just a couple minutes, we're going to spin the wheel again and find out what the next prize that we'll be giving away tomorrow will be. Okay, let's look at the 10-year. 10-year is slightly higher today. It is piercing this 4.6% level on the 10-year. But one of the things, and I want to kind of start from the base level. Notice I took off all the lines. I want to walk you guys through how I analyze a chart. So the first thing I see is the bigger down move with the inside bar consolidation, right? So it is angled up, but you're still inside of this bigger drop. For those of us out there that know our technical analysis, we know that when you drop and you go like this, it's generally considered a bearish pattern, and eventually it rolls over. The question is, when will it roll over, right? So if that pattern, which is probability-based, does come to fruition, we need to kind of look and see, when will this come down? The first thing I see is I say, you know what? If we look at this, like, is this almost a parallel? I wonder if we put some trend lines in here and we do a parallel, is there some sort of formation here? So I jump down to my parallel channel, and we connect these lows right down here. So let's do that right now. So let's kind of drag it up here. And you got to do it a little bit and kind of finicky there. But for the most part, I would say that's pretty darn accurate. I want to just adjust slightly to the lows here. But what we can see is that there is some sort of factor here that is worth keeping an eye on. So here's your parallel, right? So every time you're hitting here, you're getting a bounce, bounce, bounce. And therefore, when you hit the top, you get a pullback, pullback. And the thought process is that when you're doing logic in the markets, essentially you're using this channel to predict what will likely be the outcome. What do you think will happen? Well, the chances are is we could touch up here, right around 4.68, we'll call it 4.7, and then that might be the level where we then pull back. Because remember, every time we hit the line, we're getting these pullbacks. We also have to look at the bigger picture. The bigger picture is a bigger down move with inside bar consolidation. So the thought process is eventually, and we don't know how many times it'll chop between here, but eventually this heads lower. That also jives with the bigger pattern formation that I've talked to you guys about, which potentially sets up a head and shoulders bearish pattern. And again, that would be this bigger pattern here, right, where we get that head and shoulders potentially, and where if you do break that neckline down the line, and again, we're starting from very short time frames to looking at the larger picture, so please understand that. But eventually what you get is you get that measured move here, down here, and I think it takes us to about 2.75% as a downside target. Now again, you guys may be confused. You're saying, well, Gareth's saying it could go up to here, but then it's going to go down to here. This is all about time frames. Understand that. As a trader, you have to be looking at what's going to likely happen in the next 1 week, the next 1 month, and the next 6 months, right? That's what a swing trader does. A swing trader honestly doesn't care about what happens 12 months from now. We're focused on the shorter term, basically short-term capital gains for swing trading, right? So that's the other thing to keep an eye on. So as we look at it, we look and we zoom in, right? So we zoomed in and we looked at the channel here in the short term. So that's the shortest term pattern. Just what are we doing right here? Then we take a step back and we look at this pattern down, which is a bigger time frame, right? And then what did I do? I zoomed out to the bigger time frame, the biggest time frame that I focus on, and we look at the bigger pattern. So shorter term, a little bit maybe more upside to touch that upper channel line. Then over the midterm, a downward move, and over the little bit of longer term, the 6-month outlook, maybe that bigger rollover to the downside. All right, so I just wanted to kind of be clear on that with you guys so you can understand. Next up, let's take a look at the dollar. The dollar continues to soar here. We are getting close to a double top on the US dollar here, so that is an interesting level to potentially think that we could run into. Overall, I just want to bring your attention to this, which is pinpoint accurate on what I've been telling you guys, right? So remember what happened, and I called this, right? So we had this breakout on the dollar, and we confirmed, right? Confirmation. Here's your close above. Here's your confirming close right there. Okay? What does that tell us? Remember, it tells us when you confirm above a level, right? You then, this line becomes major support. And the idea is you'll check back to that line before you go higher. Well, that's exactly what happened. Up, check back to the line. It actually did a little double check back. and then it pushed up like that. So that's case in point, using the confirmation signal to understand when the real breakout has occurred, and then actually understanding that about 70% of the time, you get a check back to the level. I call it a return to the scene of the crime, where the breakout, right, it's like a jailbreak, and then the inmate comes back and just checks out, like, really, wow, I really broke out? Yep, okay, now I'm on the run, right, kind of situation like that. Okay, so the idea is, the dollar is strong. Does it look a little overbought? It does. But remember, geopolitical strife, everyone runs into the dollar. And by the way, there's so much talk constantly about like the dollar and de-dollarization. Remember, de-dollarization is something that's going to occur. Yes, I agree with it occurring, but it's such a long thing, right? It takes literally decades for that de-dollarization to occur versus what people on social media would have you believe is like, tomorrow the dollar's going to crash and oh my goodness. And then, no, that's not how it works, because we're still in the U.S., the best house on a nasty block, right? So it's still the safe haven asset, and slowly that will change over time. Maybe Bitcoin helps to change that. We'll have to see. But ultimately, that's the idea here, is the dollar will still stay strong. Looking at the S&P 500, guys, I want to show you this. So again, another great predictive chart that we used, and I gave you guys the heads up when the markets were likely going to start to turn down. We've seen that turn down. It was when we confirmed below this wedge pattern, and then you can see again the drop. Friday, we closed below this level. The question you ask yourself is, did we confirm below the level, right? So you have a new pivot low, which was this low right here from that big reversal candle. We closed below, but we didn't confirm below. So the one thing I'm watching for today is, do they get price back above this level here on a daily closing basis? And I'll update this in Trading the Close. If you guys aren't watching Trading the Close, it's at 3:55 p.m. Monday through Thursday, and I'll come on and we revisit what the price action was for the day. Watch how the markets are closing. Again, it's right on our homepage. You guys can find it there. Okay, so a couple other things. So that's number one on the spiders. Do we recapture? If we don't and we confirm, I mean, I don't think we'll confirm today, but you never know. If we do confirm, then you have a bigger move to the downside taking hold on the markets. All right, next up, let's take a look here at the NASDAQ 100. This is something that I came up over the weekend. In fact, I posted an article up on the Verified Investing website about this. But if you look at the price action, it's very similar, what we're seeing in the NASDAQ, to what we saw in 2021, right? So in 2021, we had this long-standing rally, right? It was up, small pullbacks, but it was just a long up move. Notice the top that occurred. Tops are usually like this, right? They're sideways chop. And the reason they're sideways chop is that's where retail money is getting extreme FOMO and rushing into these opportunities and just willing to pay any price for stocks in this case, and where institutions are unloading into it. So it's that exit liquidity that institutions are selling, the buyers are meeting them, and it causes this sideways chop. Then once the retail investor has run out of money to buy, what happens? The markets start to fall. And they have these buy the dip. There's still buy the dips along the way, but that's where we got that big, something on the NASDAQ, I think it was about a 35% correction from the all-time highs at that point before we went into this latest bull run. Well, if we look at this bull run, what are we seeing, guys? I mean, basically the same thing is starting to replicate here with the sideways chop. Look at the sideways consolidation. So here's your up move, here's your sideways chop, and the key is, what I'm watching for is, when do we break below this point, right? So you're looking at right around, we'll call it 435 on the QQQ, the NASDAQ 100. Once that breaks, I think that's the beginning of a bigger move to the downside, where really things start to get messy in the markets. Right now, this is still the FOMO, right? We're starting to come to the end of it probably, but small money still chasing a lot of these big names, the Microsofts, the Metas, the Nvidias, but institutions are unloading into it, which is creating that sideways chop. The question is, when do we start to break down? Now, is that also bullish consolidation? Yes, potentially it could be, and that's why you have your upper band right here, right? Where if we start to trade up here and confirm, well, then you have another potential leg up. So there's things that you watch for. As a trader, you can have your views, but you also have to let the chart speak to you. As soon as we start forcing our views on things, that's when we get out of the money or we lose on a trade. All right, couple stocks that I'm watching today. We talked about Tesla, not moving enough, but I do want us to pay attention this week. Potential bounce opportunities on Lululemon. Lululemon has dropped now just from earnings in the last 3 weeks, something like 35%. It's coming into a zone here, 320 to 335. big zone of support, technical support. There's also a gap fill over here. So that's one that looks like it could be getting ready for a technical bounce. Another one that I'm watching is this chart here. If we look at this chart of Boeing, Boeing has also come into a big level here. So again, we can see right here, and I highlighted this last week, but you can see again, there's this point here, and we've just pierced that level. Watch to see, we're due for a bounce. You've had 10 straight down days in Boeing. So technically speaking, very short-term oversold. You're also on a longer-term oversold thing. Now again, do I think Boeing goes lower after it bounces? Yes, but likely, probability-wise, we should see some sort of reflex bounce here, maybe to 175, 180, something in that vicinity over the course, assuming the markets don't collapse on us. Okay, so that's really what I wanted to speak to you guys about there. What we want to do is we're going to spin the wheel here, and we're going to see what the next prize is, right? So once we do that, then we're going to obviously just thank our sponsor, Lux Algo. And by the way, lots of sponsors. In fact, we're getting a new sponsor. Just a quick shout out to this new sponsor. They're donating 1/4 ounce gold coins that will be up here. So that's pretty cool, guys. That's like $600 coin right there. So that will be going up on this board as well. So we even have more stuff. We know we have Kitco giving away 10 ounces of silver when it lands on them. NordVPN, as I mentioned, Lux Algos is just awesome. Trading View is up here as well, and then lots of other good stuff. So let's spin it right now. Smart Money Crypto Alerts, 3 months free right there, guys. All right, so 3 months of Smart Money Crypto. I just was talking about that earlier today. That's pretty cool because literally over the weekend, 6 winners of 15 to 20% as we were buying the dip on these altcoins. I'm already out of them, frankly, because I don't trust the altcoin charts necessarily. I'll talk about that when we get into Bitcoin. But again, guys, awesome. Congratulations to tomorrow's winner. Whatever you get, I'll ask that question at the end where you have to just comment underneath so that you get entered into winning this.
Food? Nice. Okay. All right, guys. Good morning. It's 6:20 in the morning. Just gonna go over some quick news here for you. We just went over the Garrett Soloway kind of like little video I like to play in the morning as I'm getting set up. But okay, let's get into this real quick. Hope you guys had a wonderful weekend. Mine was great as always. All right, morning news. Interest rates as rates rose 550 basis points. QQQ priced in 37.5% of losses from 401 to 251. Intraday high prior to hot CPI report was $438.56, February 12th of 2024. The QQQ index has moved less than 1% since we started unpricing cuts, but the market hasn't fallen. Some believe that's due to multiple expansion in earnings. Williams, I don't know who Williams is. Don't see, it's probably one of the Fed people. Don't see recent inflation data as a turning point. Still see cuts this year. There you go. QT can begin before rate cuts, expected in May or June with about 40% fewer Treasury sales, potentially to bring you from 70 billion of Treasury runoff monthly to 35 billion. Unclear over what time frame. Retail sales blowout. Big bear. Month over month beat with 0.07% versus 0.04% expected. Prior revised up to 0.09 versus 0.06. So retail sales are pretty strong, and it could also mean that the consumer is still strong and still buying, right? People are still buying stuff out there. Month over month, excluding auto, beat by 1.1% versus 0.05% expected. Prior revised up to 0.03% to 0.06. So month over month increasing on the retail sales, and they're revising numbers up from the previous month. Month over month, excluding auto and gas, beat with 1% versus 0.03% expected. Prior revised up from 0.03% to 0.05. And month over month control beat with 1% versus 1.1% versus 0.04% expected. Prior revised up from 0 to 0.03. Tesla news here. Tesla just announced a 10% workforce reduction. Bloomberg Intelligence thinks this could save 35 to 45% per share. Existing inventory prices moved up overnight for Tesla's Model Y. Existing inventory prices moved up overnight for Tesla's Model Y. So it sounds like Tesla is cutting the workforce by 10%, which could not be received as bad news necessarily. But it's also raising prices on the Model Ys. The question now, is this stock signaling or a legitimate stock bottoming? I've been doing an analysis on Tesla, and I did my review over the weekend. And in my notes for this week on Tesla, I have earnings next week. So Tesla has earnings next week. Let me see, what else did I put here? Appears to be consolidating. Possible double bottom. At 50% retracement from the high. And at an interesting spot going into earnings below the 8 and 21 day moving average on Tesla. That was kind of what I was studying over the weekend. Getting ready for y'all. For myself too. Tesla stock price signaling. Robotaxi event unclear. Expectations 8. FSD 12 is the leap forward Tesla needed. FSD trial, free trial, FSD price cut, Model Y price increases on existing inventory, workforce reduction of 10% cut. Focus is now on AI versus vehicle production. All of this could be signaling a strong fundamentals. Yeah, that's how I feel about Tesla. I'm actually bullish on Tesla right here. All of this could be signaling a strong fundamental. Robotaxi is closed. FSD is so good. I think that's full self-driving. FSD is so good. AI is the future. Prices have bottomed. Pruning the worst employees. This is normal. This is for efficiency. Tesla laid off 2% in 2017. Tesla laid off 9% in 2018. Tesla laid off 7% in 2019. Tesla laid off 10% of white-collar staff in 2022. And today, 10% layoffs is the first in 5 years in manufacturing. We won't know until the actual earnings report comes out. These are the first manufacturing cuts in 2019. Some say if Tesla was planning to announce a compact car soon, we'd be hiring, not firing. CJT Trump Media Group, S1 filed allowing the company to sell shares, 21.49 million shares shelf offering. Well, those are some of your news this morning. Bitcoin kind of bouncing back. The 10 years up 4.6%. That's not great. All right, traders. Well, good morning to you. 6:26 on the West Coast. Got about 4 more minutes until the market opens. And we've already set our levels on SPY for this week. We have our weekly range. Oh, you know what I didn't do was my daily range. So let me take care of that really quickly before the market opens before I lose that info. The daily range for the SPY today is bullish on Boeing this week. A little bullish. We got a couple of stocks that we're watching this week. I'll share some of those with you later today. And I just want to do my daily range for the SPY, which is SPY's daily range is for today, April 15. Taxes, don't forget the taxes, guys. 367. 367. So let's get our drawing tools out. 367. Let's do the math real quick from, yikes, 367. So we had 510.85 plus 3.67. 67. We have 514.12. 514.52. Okay, and then to the downside, we have 510. I got 2 minutes to go, guys. 2 minutes to go here. 366, 367. All right, good morning, traders. We're taking 512 puts right now at open here on SPY. Not a recommendation, not financial advice. We also took target calls for end of week. All right, our puts are already printing. All right, puts are already up 6% here. Trying to get to 512. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to find my... All right, so we're sitting in puts right now. I'm just trying to find my... City. All right, our puts are working already, guys. We're already below here, EMA. Okay. So our puts are in play right now. Shit, what happened? Getting a little bouncing. Why did I disappear? Sorry guys, I'm just trying to set up my chart here. Okay. 512. All right, guys, we're sitting on 512 puts for end of day today. Probably going to exit those pretty quickly, though, so we're not going to hang around much. Oh, I see what's going on. I know. All right. 512 puts for end of day, $53. Also took target calls for end of the week. They're already getting clapped on those. All right, 512 is our target. I'm not gonna. I'm tired of looking for that thing. All right, see if we get a bounce here. Bounce to the downside. Kind of a lot. Big push pre-market. Tesla tanking. I mean, not Tesla. Target. Tesla's dumping. Yeah, Tesla's dumping, guys. ADM's tanking too. Fuck. Tesla's dumping, guys. Pretty hard. Nice bounce here on SPY right at the daily range, the top of the daily range. 514.52 is the top of our daily range today. All right, looking put. Our puts are looking good here. 4.62% on the 10-year. Oil 84.80 this morning, a little bit of a pullback. Almost like a blow off top. I short oil here. Target's dumping off that pop. We took calls for the end of the week, but I'm looking for at least pre-market lows today on SPY. Looks like it's having a little bit of a hard time to get down there though. We're sitting in target calls for 170 for end of week. I'm going to double down on that contract. You're going to double down on the target. 2 contracts. I like the way SPY's moving here. And then we doubled up on our target contract. So we picked up 2 contracts here for 170 end of the week for target. That is our end of week target. Our ranges are 170.95 to the top side, 161 to the downside on target. Continuing to watch the SPY here. So we can get below this daily range, give you more confidence to the downside. It's a stupid level though. This 514 level is rough. When we get below it, we'll get rejected. Probably come up to retest. Those are our main watches today. See if target can get a move to the upside. AMD recovered nicely here. Tesla's selling off hard, dude. Down 3.59%, almost $6, over $6 now. I'm gonna probably pick some up on the dip though. SPY's bouncing off this range line here. It's not really a level. Oh yeah, that gray box is a level. I thought I was talking about the purple dash lines. That's the daily range, top of the daily range there. We're already there. We were there before the market opened. Makes me believe that it's invalidated, but we'll see. Target coming back up now. Double. We averaged down on that contract. So we have 2 contracts for target this end of week. 170. Looks promising. Just hanging out with SPY here this morning, 7 a.m. on the West Coast, 7 a.m. on the West Coast. Welcome to The Spread. I am Shimano Trader. We are a daily live trading show, playing music, entertainment. We got some guests coming up here in the future. Thanks for being part of the show this morning. 30 minutes, market open, new week. It's Monday, baby. Continuing to watch the level 2 here on SPY. We have doubled down on target. We'll see if that's a good move or not. Not really liking the SPY here. It's really not taking a direction, just kind of hanging around here at the top. I'd love for it to break the daily range level or get out of this gray box, either to the, hopefully to the downside, but it's finding some support here at the top of this box. Top of this, it's just like a strong level. It's been here for the last 2 weeks, so that's why I'm marking it, and you can see the price action at this level. But any break above that trend line, we got to exit. All right, target making a move to the upside. That's good. There's your target, right? So we had that pop pre-market for the retail, sold off at open, picked up call contracts here for 170. Pretty cheap. I think especially on the average down, that was cheap. Meanwhile, here's SPY. We're gonna most likely have to exit this here if we don't get some downward moves. Looks like we're crawling up here on the EMA lines. Probably making a move to the upside here. 512, 515 calls. love that, wouldn't you? Target looking good here, 168.02. Oh, is that right? Did it bounce back? Oh, nice. All right, here's a little bit of a flush on SPY. Want to see that? We want to get outside of this gray box. This gray box here is where we want to get out of that. We don't want to be in there. We do not want to be in there. Yeah. All right, starting to see a little bit of a dump. Here we go with SPY. Good, 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 good. Still down 6% on this trade. Trying to get some more downside here. Having a hard time getting out of this box. Once we do, though, we should be good. And then where's Target at? Target is consolidating at this level here, that 167.91. Middle of the range for the week. Good, gets in a good spot. I'm okay with that. All right, here's our break. Trying to get below this gray box here. Once we get below this gray box, we'll should see more downside. Nice. Next candle down here. We're almost at the bottom of this gray box. This level is a very key level. I think if we get below this level, it should be good for us. All right, see, we're at the bottom of that range there. You're starting to see a little bit of a bounce there. Target 167.87. Still, I got to get above 168 and stay there. The ass is pretty big on the level 2 here. All right, starting to see a little bit of pressure to the downside there. If we can break out of this level here, we should see more downside. Puts are in play here. There it is. It's bringing down Target with it though. Nice bounce there on SPY, bottom of that range. Where's Target? I'm okay with Target here. Oh, come on, baby, let's drop. There we go. There we go. All right, we're still down about 2% on this trade here. Single contract. Just a 0 DTE trade here. All right, starting to get in the money here. All right, here we're starting to see a little bit of a dump here. Bringing down Target with it as well. There it is. SPY was up over I think over three bucks this morning. Oh, there's the dump, guys. There's the dump. Catching this dump here. 13%. 30% on this dump here. It's hurting us in Target though. We are getting hurt on Target. There it is. There's the dump on SPY. Coming. Remember, the daily range to the downside is 507. Yeah, so we have a lot of room to the downside here. It's happening. Here's your drop. Whoa. Catching these puts, baby. Here we go. Wow, look at that dump. Should have bought more SPY puts instead of target calls. Target's clapping us right now. Major dump here, guys. All right, we're catching this dump here on the SPY right now. Big candle, a lot of volume. It's not even a level. I think my level's probably more like right here. Maybe this 512 level here. All right, we're up 45% on this trade so far. Looking good here on the trade. More dump here on the SPY. Starting to go lower here. Big momentum, big candles, big volume to the downside on SPY right now. Bringing down some of the market here. We're getting clapped a little bit on target. Wow, look at that. Jeez. All right, probably take our profits here. Oh, well, let's hold up a little bit here. Let's see how this next 5-minute candle turns out. Wow, more downside, guys, on the put side. Printing. Up 95% on this trade so far. We're probably going to take it here. More downside. More downside, guys. Here we come. More dumpage. Let's see if I get filled here. Really want to fill me? I'll take more. Yeah, target 166 now. More dumpage coming here on SPY, guys. We're going down. Can we hit our target? You think we'll hit our target? I'm going to exit here. All right, we're out, guys. Great trade. We're out of this trade now. Made about over 100% on this trade. Damn, we left some money on the table, but it's okay. It's okay. Can't have them all, man. Wow, we got that dump, though. We got that dump. Nice. Damn, we got that dump. That's great. We hit our target on the put side. Target achieved. Now we're hoping that our target can bounce back and get some recovery here. Nice call surge. If anybody caught those puts with me, man, let me know. That was great. All right, so that's pre-market low now. So now we're at the pre-market low. Probably a bounce area for SPY, possibly, maybe. See if target does the same. Big dump though. Spike, VIX is spiking a bit too. Target with a candle right at the 5-day EMA line on the 1 hour. Tesla chilled out at 164. That's a good level there for Tesla. Probably a bounce area. Nice bounce on SPY here, right off our target of 512. Great trade, man. That's a great trade. Great fucking trade. Nice. Out of that, baby. 713 on the West Coast. I'm Shimano Trader. We placed a nice trade over 100% here on this SPY trade. Took puts that open, 512 target, hit that target. Now we're bouncing off of there. Getting picked up by the 200-day moving average here. Great trade, man. Great trade. I'm really happy with that trade. Nice bounce here off that 512 area. Probably a good level for a bounce there. All right, we hit our target. That was great, man. What a great trade. You know, it's funny once you start getting these trades and you start getting a little bit more consistent, you start talking about the size, right? Sizing appropriately for these moves. Yeah, target got clapped here too. This took most of our profits today. Rivian down 5%. Yeah, see, it's bouncing. That's 50% retracement. I like target here. I really do for the long calls here, for the end of week calls. I think it's a solid. I think it's pretty solid where it's at. It's getting a little bit of push and pull here, but I think overall it's going to be well. See where SPY's at. Our good old SPY friend bounced here. Most likely it'll revisit 512. You guys think? All right, let's see what SPY does here. Nasty flush. 7 a.m. It happened a little bit after 7 a.m. We got that dump. And now we are bouncing off the pre-market low here. I wouldn't necessarily, I wouldn't mind seeing a bounce here at this pre-market low. It's kind of where we're at. See if we come back down here. We're going to be patient with it and watch it. Target, trying to get a little bit of a recovery here. See if we can get above these EMA lines. Is it worth drawing a line there? I don't know. Yeah, it's got nothing of it. I think, like, I'm telling you, target's going to be good this week. 170 is the target for SPY. I'm sorry, for target this week. All right, nice bounce off the pre-market low. We caught the dump, and then we cashed out. Good thing we did. No hesitation on these trades, man. You got to act fast, think faster. Nice bounce off the SPY here. Right off the pre-market low, too, on the second 5-minute candle off that dump. Wow, look at that. What if everybody jumped in on the short side? Hopefully this helps our targets now. Going to continue to watch the SPY for opportunities. Coming up to the 5-day EMA line here. Most likely to get rejected. It wouldn't be a horrible idea to look at 512s again, even though they're already closed. But that's a pretty big move, though. All right, nice little recovery here on, look, I love this candle here. I love this candle on Apple on the 5-minute chart here. Absolutely love these type of candles here. These spinning top candles, Hammer candles, usually found at the bottom of ranges, top of ranges, not ranges, top of moves, bottom of moves. So I really like that. I like seeing that candle there. Nice bounce off the SPY here. Bids coming in on the SPY right here. I would probably think we revisit the 512 area again. Like 512.50. We still have the overall downtrend on SPY though. Yeah, don't forget we have that double up sale, double up sale. This is the 1 day sale because it's almost too good to be true. Choose a membership on tradecaster.com and receive double the time. That is correct. 6 months, 12 months. 12 months equals 24 months. Lifetime is 25% off for a free lifetime membership so you can give it to a friend. This sale ends tonight at midnight. Got that double up sale happening up on Tradecaster. If you ever wanted to join Tradecaster, it's a great deal to incentivize you guys to join and be part of our Tradecaster family. We want you here. We want you to be part of our family and check out not only myself here on the spread, but a bunch of other wonderful streamers that we have in the lobby. So make sure you stop by and say hello. We did have the stock trader meetup on Friday. It looks like it was a huge success. A lot of faces, put a lot of names to faces that were out there hanging out with Sean out in New York City. So it was a good looked like Friday was a real big success. Got a big sale going on. Still working on the biggest podcast in the world, the biggest boot camp in the world, the biggest boot camp in the world still taking place. So tap in, guys, tap in, be part of the community here. Target starting to get a little bit of rejection here at this EMA lines, but anything above this EMA lines I'm feeling good about. Let's draw a little trend line here just to keep it interesting. It's a very steep climb here, not sustainable, but we'll see. We'll see if it holds. I'm supposed to get a call from my ex-boss today. Guy wants to chat. All right, so getting rejected at the EMA line as expected, right? So we say we might get another revisit down to this pre-market low. Pre-market low needs to hold, even though the range for the bottom side is all the way down to 507. So we might go lower here. I'm actually looking at 507 puts for the day, probably lotto puts. Previous day low is 509. Pretty nasty range today. 507. Let's look at 507 puts on SPY. 507 puts are $26. We're going to grab 2 of those. All right, we got filled here. Taking some lotto plays here. SPY 507 puts. Not recommendation, not financial advice. You will lose money. See if we can get a little bit more on this drop. Especially if we break this pre-market low, I think we have more downside here. It's right at the bottom of the daily range. Already printing. These contracts are already in the money here. Already giving back premium. Target still clapped. Let's see if we can get a little bit more downfall here in the next move down. Pre-market low has to hold. Pre-market low does not hold. We see a little bit more downside, I think. Oh, that morning coffee. Area decision time here. S&P is up 0.37%, 18 points. So's futures, but still in a downtrend overall. VIX is a little bit elevated as well. Read it. 40.55 new low. A nice bounce here on SPY.
Break me down and make me weak again. After all, I called you my best friend, and I've been here, I know the story ends with broken hearts and us playing pretend. Break me down, down. Break me down. Break me down, down. Break me down. Break me down and make me weak again. After all, I called you my best friend, and I've been here, I know the story ends with broken hearts and us playing pretend. Break me down, down. Break me down. Break me down, down. Break me down.
All right, continuing to go to the downside here. We're about to get to the pre-market low of the day. We'll be breaching that. We'll have more downside coming here, unfortunately, for the longs, but fortunately for the bears. All right, so we're continuing to flush here. across the board too. It's not just SPY. Tesla, a little bit of a bounce at a good level there. Target having a little bit of struggle, sub 167 now. Just needs to hold here on SPY. It's going to keep falling. There it is. There's the break on the pre-market low on SPY. We should see more downside here if this continues to get some momentum to the downside here. Morning, mijo. See if we can get a little bit more downside here. All right, starting to get a little bit more breaking through this pre-market low. See if we can get below this low of the day. Or will this pre-market low line hold? Stay tuned. Yeah, so we're getting a little bit of a bounce here at this pre-market low. Not surprised. There's a key level here. Tesla with the nasty sell-off. Already at the bottom. 179 is the top of the range for Tesla. Looking at 179 calls. All right, we're going to take Tesla calls for end of week. 177.50 on Tesla for the end of week. 177.50 end of week calls for Tesla. See if we can get up there. We'll let that one ride. Tesla's got earnings next week. Don't forget that. Cool. All right, so we've got that set up. How's the SPY doing? SPY recover yet? Yeah, still continuing to bounce off this pre-market low. Good support at that area. I would most likely exit at this level here if we can not break this pre-market low. And we get above the EMA lines here, most likely exit this position. It'll be a little bit of a loser there. Target 167.12, a little bit of a recovery there. See if we consolidate at this bottom of the pre-market low here. See if we can continue to push lower. Everything seems fine. All right, so we caught the first flush on SPY. Made about over 100% on that trade. And we've retaken puts here. Really some lottos here for 507 end of day. Most likely won't even get close to that. But we'll see. That is the bottom of the range. We'll see how we react at this level here. We've obviously hung around at this major key level here. We've been watching this level for the last couple of weeks, which is this gray box here at the top. We're now testing the pre-market low, or bouncing around a little bit up against the EMA lines. I think any break below the pre-market low, we might see more downside. But if this pre-market low holds, we'll probably stay up here or push higher. But so far we're looking still looking a little bearish here. Maybe a little bit of a bearish flag forming at this level here. A little bit of a bearish flag. See if we can get a little bearish flag and continue lower. That is kind of the move there. We are sitting in Tesla calls. Picked up some Tesla calls for end of week, and also picked up some target calls for end of week. 160, 170 target. Not financial advice, not recommendation. You will lose money. All right, so we're going to try to get a double dip on the SPY here for some puts. Key level is pre-market low. We cannot break that pre-market low or too much hanging around here. We'll just exit our position. All right, there's the break on the pre-market low here. We should puts are in play. I did take some lotto puts here. 507, bottom of the daily range for SPY. See if we can get down there. Overall downward trend on the SPY too. So I would buy the pops, or short the pops, I guess I would say. There's the break here. Starting to see a little bit more downward pressure. It's getting our next candle. Now we're going to come up to retest that pre-market low. See if we can come up here and see how we react. How's the price action now? All right, good action here at the pre-market low. Testing the pre-market low. We've breached it. We've broken it. We came up, and now we're starting to retest it. See how we react at this level here. Got some real cheap Tesla calls for this week. 170, 750. Really outside the money, but I don't know. Maybe Tesla has something up his sleeve here. And they're relatively inexpensive. Also jumped into some target calls for 170 end of week. Breaking this little line here. That's not a terrible sign. I just think we have some move to the upside here, especially with the retail news that came out this morning. They're very positive. All right, SPY retesting pre-market low here. See how we react. How's the price action here? All right. All right, checking Bitcoin here. Bitcoin's currently at 65,439. 65,439, below the 8 and 21 day moving averages. So trade with caution out there. I think so, right? Yeah. It's below 9 and 21. It's at the 50 day right now. All right, SPY bouncing here. Still getting at the 5-day EMA line. See who gets rejected. Rejected there. All right, going to get rejected below the pre-market low. We can hang out here below the pre-market. We should be good. We should be good for the for more downside. Also in our target calls and Tesla lotto calls. Yeah, target's starting to I'll say maybe consolidates at this level. We'll see. We'll see how it reacts. Where's Tesla? Is Tesla trying to get above these EMA lines in the 5-minute chart here? Oh, there's the SPY. Here's your SPY dump. We're dumping again. Sitting on 2 contracts, 507. Yeah, 507 puts here for SPY. Already got some on the first drop. We jump back in on puts. See what happens here. Previous day low will probably be another area of another target area for me. We get down there, these puts are gonna print nice. All right, so we're already up 13% on this trade here with the puts. 507 puts for today on SPY. We had 512 puts and we closed those already, but we should have stayed in, and now we jump back in, and now we're still flushing here. We're dumping. More downside on the SPY here. Starting to get some real momentum to the downside. Major flushing on the SPY. Yeah, target's dumping to 166.84 on target as well. No bueno. Yeah, SPY's looking ugly, 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 ugly. You gotta sell the pops, man. Sell the pops. Sell into strength on tech right now. All right, guys, don't forget we got that double upsell on TradeCaster. Any package that you buy, it doubles up. So if you buy 1 month, you get 2 months. You buy 1 year, you get 2 years. You buy 6 months, you get 24 months. Big sale happening today only on TradeCaster. Tap in. All right, bouncing here. We've got to get through this pre-market low. So anything above this pre-market low, we should probably exit. But we'll see what kind of strength we move on that with. But we'll see. But pretty nasty sell-off here this morning on SPY.
I get down.
I'm looking at level 2. A lot of bids coming in on the level 2. All right, we're down $5 on this trade right now. Down 9% on these puts. They're real lotto puts. 507 is a bits away. But looking at this level 2, seeing the bids come in, we're most likely going to retest this pre-market low. See how we react at that level once we get up there. All right, starting to pull back here a bit more on SPY. Very weak. SPY's very weak today. Trade with caution. Oh, Torn Trader in the house. Good morning, sir. How are you? I'm blessed and very well. Thank you for asking. So far, made some money on puts this morning. Look at this nasty sell-off on SPY. Took 512 puts at open. Over 100% trade on that. We've also re-entered SPY with just really cheap puts for 507. So we're trying to let's see if we can get a little bit closer to the bottom of the range here. But I think a pretty significant sell-off is occurring here. Nice, good. Yeah, we're thinking alike. Yeah, so it took puts at open, man. They've paid so far, so I'm playing with house money right now. See if we can get this SPY drop. A couple more points to the downside and close it out. I was really surprised we hit that 512 as quick as we did. Yeah, well, I've got lottos, 512 puts for the rest of the day here on SPY. So I'm trying to get down here to 507. 512 already hit. I think if we keep getting rejected, my line in the sand is the pre-market low. So this red line here, you know, we're retesting it here. But if we continue to get rejection here, I definitely see more downside. That's kind of my analysis this morning on SPY. And I also took Tesla calls, really cheap calls. End of the week, I think a little bit of a, you know, I don't think a reduction of your staff, especially in the manufacturing side, is a bad thing. It could just mean that more automation is happening. So took some Tesla lotto calls end of week. 177.50 target price. They were like $50, I think it were. And then we also took target calls end of week for 170 end of week calls for Tesla and Target. So we're gonna watch those throughout the week, and we're playing with 0 DTEs right now on SPY. There, man, you've been updated. That's your update there, sir. 512. I'm looking at SPY puts around 512.30, but I don't think I'll get that. Well, we're at 511.84. So are you looking to re-enter puts at 512? Or yeah, maybe that's what you're trying to say. Oh, got it. Okay, good. All right, so yeah, so we have the same outlook on SPY. We're bearish on SPY here. I think if we get above pre-market if we get the pre-market low, which is this red line here, it would invalidate my thesis for today. But other than that, I think we are definitely buying the pops to short. We're shorting the pops is kind of what's the idea here today with SPY. So it can't only be our idea. I'm sure other traders are thinking the same way. So be careful for the reversal for the bear trap. All right, looking for another flush here. Already up 13% on these re-entry of puts. 507 target, way down there, but it's at the bottom of the daily range, and that's why I put my target down there. We already made some money, over 100% on our 512 puts. And just looking at this formation here, you can see how weak the chart looks. Oh, it's Juliana.
Good luck, traders.
All right, she's off to school. Happy Monday. Apple's still looking good up here. Reddit's selling off. Hopefully we have a bottom here on Tesla. All right, so if we look at this chart here, we're kind of seeing a little bit of the same, right? So you see the sell-off, consolidation, sell-off, possibly consolidation. May retest the pre-market low here and continue down more to the downside. Or we're going to just get above that. I think that's bullish to me. If we can get above the pre-market high, the pre-market low and stay up there, I think that's pretty bullish. And look, as we speak, it's happening. And there it is. Yeah, my Tesla's starting to go green too. Believe it or not. 50 cents. Ooh. Torn jumping in the trade with me. Let's do it. Let's make some money. All right, let's see what happens here now. All right, he jumped in 512. That was his bounce spot, right? So we retraced, I guess we can say, back to the pre-market low and possibly jumping into puts there. More rejection at the 5-day EMA line. All right, looking good so far. All right, we're watching the SPY here, trying to see if we can go lower. Currently sitting in 507 puts for me. Form traders in this trade as well. I don't know what his put level is, but I'm just trying to get to the bottom of this range, the daily range here. All right, starting to see a little bit of a pullback here. Nice. Oh, okay. So you're in the money. All right, look, I added you to the chart. Look at that. All right, we're right there. 76 cents away. Oh, yes. All right, we're almost there, baby. Let's do it. 511 target on Torm Trader. 507 for me. Feel the flush is coming. All right, here it comes. New low of day. Nice. So nasty, man. This spy is nasty today. Got everybody at the open, and then it sold off pre-market. Iran's foreign minister tells British counterparts Tehran does not favor an increase in tensions, but will respond instantly and stronger than before if Israel retaliates. Those guys don't want no beef. They don't want no beef. Man, I saw this video over the weekend about this military guy talking about the strength of the U.S. military and how nobody wants to screw with us. Like, you don't want to poke the bear, right? So I think a lot of these countries just, they posture, they showboat. It's all theater. They want to just save face so other countries don't get any ideas. But for the most part, these fools don't want to. They don't want to step in the ring with us. Oh shit. Okay, 3 to 6 months bill auction in 30 minutes. The market will most likely impact the market here. So trade with caution there. 30 minutes. Hey, thanks for sharing that, Torm. Netflix got earnings this week too. Blue chip selling off. All right, here we go, baby. 511.35. 511 is the first target. See if we can get there. Ooh, 9% move either direction. Shit. That's pretty major, man. Yeah, probably not a bad idea. All right, traders, do not forget, TradeCaster has a sale going on today. We have a sale going on today, double up sale, right? So anything that you buy doubles up, right? You buy a month of TradeCaster, you'll get 2 months. You buy 6 months of TradeCaster, you get 12 months. You buy 1 year of TradeCaster, you get 2 years. The sale going on today only, so make sure you guys stop by here on TradeCaster. Check out the membership levels, and continue to enjoy some fun streaming here with the streamers online. Don't forget, we also got a lobby full of other streamers happening right now in the lobby. Obviously, Sean's on Active Trader. We got Caesar from Futures Trading, J Trades, Liquid Vision, Yeah Buddy in the house, Policing Peeps, Mo Trades, and QS Trading as well as Alistair trades are all online right now and streaming. If you guys are curious about other people's strategies, other streamers, what other people are up to, feel free to stop by and show some love and support to their stream. You know, stop by, say hello, give them a thumbs up, chat it up with them, make them feel like people are watching them. And it always helps us out. Looking good here for the next move down on SPY. Already up. Let me see. We're up 21% on our. We have 2 contracts at 507 for end of day expiration. Torm Trader 35 is at 511. His target is 511 on the put side. He's within 37 cents of hitting that. You can feel it, right? Like you can feel the downward pressure on this stock right now, or on this index. All right, here we go. 25 cents from our first target. 511 is our first target. Here trading with Torm Trader 35 today on the spread, doing it live, trying to bank on this 511. There it is. All right, 8 a.m. on the West Coast. You're tuned into The Spread. I am Shimano Trader. Follow me on Instagram. We are a live trading show here Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before market open, all the way to market close. Currently in some trades here, sitting on puts for end of day for SPY. Also picked up some Tesla and Target calls, which may or may not play out. But we're going to focus on our SPY right now. Torm Trader hit his target, 511 target hit. First target hit for Torm Trader. And trying to work our way down to 507, or at least pick up some premium here and get out. So we're up 36% on our trade right now, on our 507 puts. We're up 37% on that. 44% now. We are slowly dying. Every day. All right, 510.92. Oh, sweet. You're out? Good job, man. Good trade there. Trying to get Phil to an exit here at 511. See if it happens. Little lunch money. All right, I'm okay. We're going to try to hang in there a little bit longer here. A lot of bids coming in on the level 2. Hey, I try to exit. You want to fill me in, so you want to give me more money, I'll take it. The Tesla, a little bit of a bounce on Tesla, 165.64. All right, guys, don't forget to subscribe to the show here on Tradecaster. We're also dual streaming on YouTube. If you're on YouTube and you're out here checking it out, enjoying the show, please subscribe to our YouTube channel. All right, I'm going to exit here. Didn't make a lot of money on that trade, but we're just going to exit that. And I think 511 is a good level here. I don't like this candle. I never like these like bottoming tail candles with about 2 minutes to go here to see how that turns out. Notice how we're below the 5-day, all EMA lines, right? But primarily the green line, the 5-day EMA. Notice how as long as we got below it, we haven't been able to close a candle, full body candle above it. That is usually a signal for me, right? So let's say this 5-minute candle, you know, closes and then we start getting above the 5-day EMA line, I'd probably be a little bit more bullish, all right? Or switch to the call side based on that. But right now, if you look at the chart, right, top of the range, 514.52, we're above it already pre-market. That kind of gave me the confidence to go short because we're at top of the daily range. And then we sold off, obviously, right? We came down here. We had our 512 puts, hit our targets, re-entered to try to get a little bit more at 507. We picked up just a little bit of money on that, and exited our position. Now we're all closed on all our puts here on SPY this morning. We have no more targets. We're closed out. Probably look for another opportunity to the upside, or maybe a possibility to re-enter puts if we get back to the 512. If you guys were here early, Torm Trader did a beautiful trade. He actually waited for it to come back up to 512 and some chanting 512.32, and he entered a 511 put there, and then he hit his target, and he's exited already. So we're buying the pops, right? We're shorting the pops is kind of the idea with this downtrend right now. But this candle here with about a minute to go, to me, is like a bottoming candle. So we'll see. It's a turnaround candle. I'm gonna mark it just so we can come back. That is where I exited my position here. I exited my short here. Pre-market low wouldn't be a bad area too. Pre-market low, 512.37, you know, as a target from 511 here. Maybe a dollar move to the upside. Still, without this EMA line switching over, if we get above this 5 EMA line, I'm looking at calls. Until we're below it, I'm staying short. Short king. But look at the reaction to the structure of the downtrend off of this candle here. We'll see if we can get above. All right, so we're starting to come back down. See if that candle that shook us out, if we can engulf that candle, be even more bearish. But my trading style, if I'm being honest here with you guys, you know, everybody's bearish now, right? Everybody, look at this move to the downside. Everybody's bearish now. So I'm looking at calls, right? I'm looking at calls as a contrarian trader at this point. Everybody's saying, hey, we're going to continue lower, we're going to continue lower. And we might. I'm not saying that we won't. I'm just saying, to me, the feels like everybody's starting to pile in into the put side. Now is your time to do the call side. All right, I'm going to take 513 calls here for end of day, just to kind of put my money where the mouth is, right? So, okay, you're a contrarian trader. All right, let's see it. All right, we'll see it. Shorts, let's see if this trade plays out. 513 calls is where we're trying to get to. So we're going off of this candle, exited our shorts here, jump into calls there, see what happens. You're already down 2% on it. Oh, let me move my target here. Let's see if we're done selling off. All right, traders, don't forget to stand up and stretch. Don't forget to stand up and stretch. All right, starting to see a little bit of green here. All right, little mini consolidation happening at the bottom of this here. Little consolidation right off this candle. See if we can reclaim the 5-day EMA line and start to push up a little bit. Maybe a little bit of a bounce here. And we caught the bottom of this, baby. So far, we've caught the bottom of this call. Target is the pre-market low here at 512. The 512 area is kind of what our first target is going to be. And see what kind of price action we can get on the way up there. Or not. Get a little bit of rejection, a little hard rejection there. All right, traders, I'll be right back. Follow me on Instagram at Shimano Trader. Go run to the little boys room. All right, we should get our next candle here above the 5-day EMA line here. Got a couple seconds to go. See what the next candle looks like. Should be encouraging it to go long here. Didn't rain so much here in California over the weekend. We thought we were gonna get a little rain. We literally got two and a half days of rain. It rained a lot. I don't know where you guys are in the country, but the weather is kind of funky. Funky weather. We didn't get that next candle above the EMA. Yeah, probably right in conjunction with your data drop that's about to happen. Starting to see a little bit of recovery across the board here. We're anticipating news, so we've got the I think 3 and a 6 year bond sale happening here. It should I think in the next 15 minutes, or we should get that data. So we're gonna get clapped or we're gonna pop. One of the two. All right, nice bounce off this level here. We got to get above the 5-day EMA line. That's what we're trying to get to, above this green line, and catch the ride up. We are sitting in calls, 513 target price for today. Also picked up some Target and Tesla calls for end of week. Not financial advice, not a recommendation. You will lose money. 170 Target. The target for Target is 170 end of week. We actually doubled down on this on the sell-off and picked up another contract. We have 2 contracts in on Target for end of week, 170. We also picked up some Tesla lotto calls. You know, they were pretty cheap. They're actually already giving back some premium here. But we've got Tesla 170, 750 calls. I know. Don't make fun of me. Do not make fun of me. That's not nice. Be nice. But I think we can really make a push. We don't need the whole move. We just need enough time and get a nice move to the upside. Tesla has earnings next week as well. Do not forget that. All right. Starting to see a little bit of a pop here. Consolidating, waiting for the data to drop. Like data? Yeah, there's data dropping here soon. Bitcoin 64,619, 64,619. It broke the rising support and it's now retesting that support level. So caution out there with the Ethereum folks. I mean the Bitcoin folks. I'm looking at Ethereum now. Oil's down 84.64. Ethereum is also a little bit down. Kind of fell out of a rising channel as well. Crypto looks a little weak. All right, traders, currently waiting on data drop here. We're expecting the 3-year, 6-year bond sale, I believe. Torm Trader put us up on that. 3 to 6 month bill auction in 30 minutes. That was just about a little bit over 30 minutes ago. Under 30 minutes ago. So that data should be dropping here in the next 10, 15 minutes. So that will move the market, most likely while things are consolidating here. We're going to see how that sale goes. All right, here it is. Let's see if we get this move here. Nice candle here. Another kind of like a hammer candle on a consolidation. That's interesting. I usually see them at bottoms or tops. All right, let's see how this goes. So far, no bueno on this trade. We're going to wait for this data to drop here. Should be in about 10 minutes. Should be. But we shall see a reaction in the market, I think. Notice we have not been able to reclaim the 5-day EMA line. We have not been able to reclaim it. Keep getting pushed down by it. Just when we thought we were going to get to it, right? We get rejected hard. So, yeah. Ten cuidado. Peligro. Yo, traders, don't forget we got the double up sale happening on Tradecaster. Everything, they've never had a sale like this. Is only for today. 6 months equals 24 months. 12 months equals 24 months. Double up your subscription. Whatever package that you pick will get doubled up. There also is a pretty made 25% off the free 25% off a free lifetime membership you can give to a friend. So you can have people come here, join us on Tradecaster, and have all this fun with us. But don't forget, we got that sale going on until tonight only on Tradecaster. All right, starting to get the beginning of what looks like a possible dump here. We'll see how we react at this level. Got about 8 minutes until the data drops, I believe. The Dogecoin's road to the golden cross. Crypto analyst shares his take on bull market milestone. Tesla prepares to cut over 14,000 jobs for cost reductions. What do you guys think? This is whack right here? To do a little trend line here? Kind of wackish. Maybe I'll break that. All right, let's see what happens here. We've got a couple of more minutes until the data, the drop that I believe we have data coming. AMD's a little bit of a recovery there. Target starting to recover a bit as well. We need that. Tesla. Everything looks like it's just waiting for data to drop. So we're like all waiting for data to drop here. Are we gonna flush or we're gonna pump? Anybody see UFC 300 this weekend? Anybody see the UFC 300 this weekend? Saw Max Holloway lay out Gaethje. Probably the knockout of the century. Probably the fight of the century, man. What a wonderful fight that was. I mean, it was mostly one-sided, but that final 10 seconds, man, was, man. If you're a UFC fan, that's what you live for. All right, new low here, new day, new low of day. Yeah, it was wild. It's all over the internet. Just look it up. UFC 300, Max Holloway knockout. Insane. I think I have it. Cardano's down 4.64% as well. Oh no, I don't. Thought I had it. I don't. It's on my phone. All right, nice here on Spy. Really testing this level out, guys. So something's about to happen here. Look at the everything, all the buy ups, all the wicks here. Really strong level of support. This could be the line in the sand. Bid levels coming in. On the bid side, we got a lot of bid orders coming in. Hey, I'm also watching on. I'm not a big TV watcher, but sometimes I binge with my wife. But we found this show on Netflix called The Designated Survivor with Keith Sutherland, I think. Anyway, that guy's from the 24-hour show. That show called 24. I don't know if you guys remember that show 24. He's such a great actor. And anyway, if you guys have nothing better to do, don't have a busy weekend or not doing anything important, you got a couple of hours to kill, I would recommend that show, The Designated Survivor. It's on Netflix. Pretty cool show, man. Pretty cool show. I just liked him as an actor, and I've always liked those 24-hour themes, government, all that kind of stuff. I really enjoy, so it's pretty good. The Fallout, I've heard about that. Yeah, man. But see, the problem is, man, is that I know there's a bunch of good stuff out there. So I'm like you, man. We get busy sometimes, and we're like, man, I don't got no freaking 4 or 5 hours to dedicate to this thing. But sometimes I do. So nothing wrong with that, to sit down and watch TV with your wife every once in a while. So I tend to do that, and it kind of, it's like a little bonding thing too, right? It's like, oh, I'm watching here, just me and my wife are watching. The kids are running around somewhere. It's actually pretty cool. Yeah. I rather read. I rather watch something educational. I like to be doing something that makes me feel like I'm growing or learning, or that I'm using my time. Sometimes I feel. It's a battle. It's a mental battle. I don't know if you guys can relate, right? There's this quote from Jim Rohn that says, when you're at the beach, your mind is on the office. And then when you're at the office, your mind is on the beach. Wherever you are, be there, right? So sometimes we're working. We're like, oh, I wish I was out doing this. Or you're out doing this. And then you wish, oh, I got stuff to do in the office. So don't beat yourself up. If you're anything like me, I tend to beat myself up if I'm not being productive, or sometimes, to be honest, I even do that to other people. Like, if there's other people around me, I may make, stupid comments like, oh, you could have read a whole book by then, blah, 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 blah. So sometimes I come across like a jerk. But my intentions are just trying to tell people, hey, man, there's always going to be time for that. Why don't you just use some of the free time that you got to better yourself, right? Better your lot in life. I'm a big believer in that. I've been preaching that for a long time. I used to be in multi-level marketing. I think that's where I got it from. The whole, you could be better and you should be better, and there's a whole market for self-help and self-development, but I'm a big believer in that. I definitely am. Agreed, Torm Trader, especially as a parent, man. Especially as a parent. Exactly. Shout out to Josh Answers at the Trading Fraternity. It's a guy who inspired me to stream, man. It's cool hanging out with him at his channel. All right, guys, we're starting to test the 5D MA. Multiple attempts here. We seem to be holding this. Data should come out in a couple of minutes here. We're consolidating here, starting to get a little bit of an upside here. This is good. We're sitting on calls here for SPY. We'll see if we can get our target of 513. Will be our target for our calls today. Let's take a look at Target and Tesla. So Target is just kind of chilling out right here. We have a target price of 170 end of the week. See if we can even make that. And then Tesla, we bought some really cheap calls on Tesla because I believe that the sell-off is unwarranted. I feel that if you're cutting 10% of your workforce in the manufacturing side, it could just speak to the level that maybe Tesla has reached efficiency. I know one of the things they wanted to do is get more efficient with their manufacturing. And have you guys ever heard of Elon Musk's interview on Joe Rogan or on the Lex Friedman podcast? You learn a lot about those people. And one of the things that Elon is focused on is trying to set the standard for mass production of EV vehicles, right? So just think about it. Just like right now, Ford and GM and GNC, all these companies are like going to Tesla to help them get the charging technology or the charging station and that sort of thing. I think that's what Tesla's doing ahead of the game with, excuse me, with them creating like the standard for robotic manufacturing, right? So like GM will have to convert their, obviously it's going to create a lot of job losses, right? Because they're going to remove the people out of those environments and let the robots do most of the building and manufacturing that happens in these plants. So I heard Elon Musk on a Joe Rogan podcast where he went into detail about how hard it is to get to do mass scale manufacturing. But he felt that he was becoming that. He was building a factory that could just mass produce vehicles, but robots are going to be doing all that work. So don't count Elon Musk out, man. That guy's super bright. I wouldn't count him out at all. And I think this Tesla sell-off that's happening is just a great buying opportunity for a company that's most likely going to be, a software company, robotic company, AI company. I mean, they're already ahead of the game. So Kathy Woods is a big believer in them as well. All right, guys, we've got what we wanted here. So we're about a minute away from our next candle. We should be above these two EMA lines, which should be considered pretty bullish, or at least short-term bullish. I've got about a minute, I think, till the data drops on the bonds. Here's our next candle. I don't know if data's out or not. There should have been some data, I believe. So, yeah, we'll check our news desk here and see if anything came out. Oil, gold markets swing from war fears to calm over Israel-Iran tensions. All right, well, this is very positive on our call position here. 511.59, we have a 513 target end of day. We've already reclaimed the EMA lines here, 5-day EMA line. I think purple is, I don't know what purple is. 8. So purple is 8, and teal here is 21. Oh no, it should be 50. What is this? Oh yes, 5, 8, and 21. 5, 8, and 21. All right, so we've turned the corner here. We are up about 3.75% on this trade. We took some real cheap calls as everybody was getting ready to jump on puts here. We became the contrarians and jumped into calls. We want to see if that plays out in our favor. Tesla here above also reclaimed the line. Target still consolidating there. No auction results yet. We got Torm Trader on the floor, dropping live news from the floor here. No, I'm just kidding. He's just helping us out here. Cool guy. Shout out to Chicago. All right, so we're starting to print here on our calls, up 9% on this trade. Let's see this baby holds here. Get more upside. All right, traders, 832 on the West Coast. I am Shimano Trader. Follow me on Instagram. This is The Spread. We are a live trading show. We are here Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before market opens until market close. So far, our calls are working out. We took puts at open, jumped into puts twice, made a little bit of money on that, and now we reversed our positions. We're going calls. We're sitting on 513 calls end of day here on 0 DTE SPIes, not financial advice, no recommendation, will lose money. And yeah, thanks for being part of our show. Do not forget to subscribe for us here on Tradecaster. We're also dual streaming on YouTube, so feel free to follow us there and on here. And we got a poll at the top of our page. We got a boot camp. We got the largest boot camp in the world. The largest boot camp in the world. It's going to be taking place here on Tradecaster. So we're going to be, different streamers are going to be presenting strategies and things that they know over a period of days. So you'll get to know intimately a lot of these streamers here because they'll be teaching throughout the day as we set that up. So we do have a poll at the top of our page. Just want to get if anybody's in here with us besides Torm and myself, Torm Trader 35, shout outs to him. Don't be a silent participant. Jump into the conversation, give us your opinion, whatever. Don't be a silent participant. We encourage you to engage us in conversation. Yeah, don't forget to subscribe to the channel, engage us in conversation, and yeah, thanks for being here. Thank you for being here. All right, those calls are working, guys. Beautiful trading today. continuing from last week, Torm Trader and I have been trading together here, doing it together, and it's been awesome. It's been fun. We've been very profitable in regards to the trades we've been placing, and it's kind of playing the 5-minute chart. It really helped me to switch over to the 5-minute chart. It's really actually changed the way I've been trading. I used to trade on bigger time frames, even though I was scalping. Yeah, so yeah, by adjusting the 5-minute frame, even a 1-minute frame at times, Torm Trader likes to trade on a 2-minute chart. So it's been a lot of fun, man. It's been a lot of fun doing this thing. Oh, you're too kind, Torm Trader. Where were you when I was eating crap on my trades? All right, we're up 23% on our 513 calls. Up 24% now. Man, we literally caught the bottom of this move here, and we're on calls now. Retesting. First area of resistance is pre-market low, which is this red dash line here. That is the pre-market low. We need to break that. We've got a lot of support there until we broke it, came out and retested. Now we're right back up here to retest it. Got to break the 21-day EMA line here, and this is our first area of resistance. It's this 512 area. So this is the area where Torm Trader took puts, right? It popped up there, took puts, and he made some money on the put. So expect turbulence in this area here. Expect a little bit of a resistance here. If we can continue this momentum to the upside. We got some volume coming in as well. All right, bond results came in slightly positive. Probably why we've turned it around here. Yo, thanks, Torm Trader. Thanks for the data and for the info there. All right, see how we react at this level here. $32% on this trade so far. Tesla's now green for me, and target is at 167.37, starting to recover some of that loss in premium. So this is a key spot here. We're going to either get rejected down hard, or we're going to break through this pre-market low and have some real momentum to the upside. So far, rejected. Watch the level 2 here. Watch the bid size. Watch the ask size. If you guys are hanging out with me here and just want to learn something, the level 2 chart, learning to read level 2 is important. These are the orders that are in the queue, right? The bid size, the ask size. These are orders that are in the exchange that haven't been executed yet. And then your time and sales reveals the orders being executed. Yeah, right to that 512, right? Exactly what we're talking about. So I wouldn't necessarily be in puts here, even though you could. It's not a bad strategy. That 512.30 is a good spot where we took puts earlier. We got out around that 511, so it was $1 move there, a little bit less than $1. So now we're back up to this level. We're trying to retest. So this is another attempt. Notice the rejections happening on this side, on the left side here, and now we're right back up to it. But I feel that if we break this level here, then we should definitely catch the momentum to the upside. We might come up to this downward trend line that's up here that I wrote up earlier, right? So I'm gonna just do that here, something like that. All right, so that's where you can see this 513 level is probably the high of day. I mean the next high level where we would get up to. But all right, we're retesting the pre-market low here. Key levels. If you guys join me in the morning 30 minutes before open, I set up my levels, my pre-market levels, my previous day levels. So this red dash line here is a pre-market low for the SPY. You can see it all the way here at the far left. So we're retesting here, making multiple attempts to break through this, see if we can get through it. What's it going to be, Spy? All right, so we're all above EMA lines here. See if we can break through this pre-market low. That is what we're trying to do here. Well, I'm just watching it do it. I'm not trying to do anything personally. All right, we're up 20% on this trade so far. 20% on this trade. Got about one more couple seconds here for the next candle. See if we can get our next candle above this EMA line. Look at the volume coming in too. So right, so this is a pretty significant level here. 737 shares. Got our next candle. Possible mini bull flag here. Possible mini bull flag. All right, here we go. Making a next attempt here. 28% on this trade. 28% on this trade. If you want to know the details, it was this trade cost me $67, right? That's what it was 67 cents, which is really $67. And it's now $87. 88 now. So we're up about 20 bucks on it. 30% on it. Remember, I just want to caution all the traders, right? Like, we love doing $10,000 days, $50,000 days, but that's usually the exception. At least for me, it has been. I've had great days. I think my biggest day was like $5 grand in one day or something crazy like that. And then I did like another $2 grand the next day. It was a crazy week. But what ended up happening is I ended up giving most of it back over the next couple of trading sessions, because what happened to me was that I accumulated. I'm like, oh wow, my account is this size now. And what I started doing is just started placing more stupid trades, right? Like, and it's different. I don't know how you guys feel about it, but you know, when you have a lot of money in your account, you tend to be a little bit reckless with your trading, right? Because you have a lot of money in your account. So you're like, oh, I'm going to place this trade, I'm going to place that trade. Let's see what happens with this trade. But the funny thing that happens when you have, when you start doing like, you know, when your account is low, right? When you're close to blowing up your account, suddenly you become very patient, right? You become very patient. You become very like, oh, you know, I got to be careful. I only have so much money left. I don't want to blow up my account. And you start becoming a little bit more careful. You start kind of locking in on your trades better. So that's kind of the mentality you need to have, whether you have $500 in your account or 5,000 or 50,000, is you got to respect that money. And by that, I mean, you know, look for the setup, the proper setup, have patience. Don't just jump into trades because you have a lot of money in your bank account or in your brokerage account. So try to be, you know, try to be smart with that money. All right, big rejection here again. Kind of coming down to the 5-day EMA line here. Now we've got the converged EMA lines here, the green and purple are together. Let's see what happens here. But that level, man, that pre-market low level is terrible. It is hard. All right, so now we're down to 2% on this trade, and we're up 30% on it. Yeah, Torm Trader, happened to me once. It was a margin account, right? It was a margin account, so I was able to borrow money to get a bunch of Apple contracts, no less. Apple contracts. It's probably about a year and a half ago. No, it was a year ago. And yeah, man, I did $4 grand in one day, and then the next day I did like another 1,500, almost 1,700. I just bought a shitload of contracts. It was like I bought like 10, 12 contracts, Apple contracts. And yeah, dude, when you're that heavy position, dude, you are on pins and needles. You really are. And fortunately for me, that went my direction on a margin account. But the reason I don't trade margin anymore is because of the PDT rule, and I didn't have $25,000 in my account, so I didn't like the fact that I couldn't get out of my trades or I'd get flagged. And there was a time on Ameritrade with Thinkorswim where if you were flagged for the PDT rule, let's say they flagged you, right? They would just give you a warning, and then you would just say, hey, I'm sorry. They say, okay, don't do it again, and then just reset your account. And by that I mean you're back to zero trades or zero day trades. And they would just let you keep doing it. If it would happen again, they you know, cut you off, and then you just say I'm sorry, and they let you get back on. And then that changed. So now with Ameritrade, if you're flagged as a day trader and they flag you, and then you get in trouble over it, they won't let you trade anymore. Like I just think that you got to wait a year or something crazy like that. But it's taken a lot more serious now than it was in the past. Yeah, exactly. One strike and you're out. So before you can get multiple strikes, it just, like I said, it was cool. But and I remember one time, man, I got flagged, or I got in trouble with the Ameritrade before this rule came out. And I was like, shit, I had to literally wait 90 days. 90 days. I had to wait 90 days before I could trade again. I didn't think about another broker or anything like that. And then when I called them and told them, yeah, it's been my 90 days, can I get back into my account? They're like, oh, yeah, you could have called us the next day and we would have reset it for you. And I was like, ah. Yeah, and then I found out later that rule went away. So, yeah, they were slapping people in the wrist, and then and then you can get away with it. But with all honesty, though, man, that's just not the proper way of trading anyway, right? I mean, I think the PDT rule helps you be a little bit more disciplined when you're trading. When you can jump in and out of trades as many times as you want, you tend to make mistakes, right? You're impatient. You're like, oh, I'm gonna get out, and then you can't get back in because you've used up your trading for the day. So anyway, the journey of a trader. Your journey of a trader. I'm sure a lot of you guys can relate to that. All right, look at this. Got rejected right at the pre-market low again. Hard rejections, getting nasty. Look at this one right here, rejected nasty. This one wicked down, came back up, right? We're back up to it and getting rejected. So, but at the same time, right? We keep trying to break this door down, right? I think Gareth Soloway puts it in a way where it's like, you know, we keep trying to break this door, trying to break this wall. Eventually, we'll make some headway. All right, let's go. Happy Monday, traders. It's tax day. Did you pay your taxes? All them profits you made in 2023. Did you pay your taxes, all them profits you made in 2023? Or you're just carrying the loss over? The tax deductions. By the way, I'm looking into trading as an LLC. So I took a tax webinar last week, and they were talking about that, you know, you can probably trade as a business, right? And then you get some business advantages as that. So still a little premature, still learning, but it's something I'm definitely looking into. Oh, Torm. Something happened with Torm. Good luck, Torm. Okay. Yeah. I get it now. I get it. Oh, another thing that I'm doing is setting up a phone number for this show. If you can believe it or not, you guys will be able to call into the show and have you live on the air to talk stocks. I don't know how that's going to go yet. I don't know. You know, I know I can trust a couple of folks to get on the air, but I don't know if like some random person calls and just starts talking smack. I don't know. I don't know what our sponsors will think, but we'll work on it. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. That's my That's my goal with this, is trying to just become a place to like, hey, you know, if you're trading, I mean, we do trades here and we make money and we go live, right? So we're also placing trades, but at the same time, we want to be a place where it's like, oh, I mean, let's go hang out at the spread, man. They got some good music over there, or they got a guest coming in, or somebody's gonna call in, something like that. You just have a place to hang out, have a place to be. Like I said, you know, trading to me seems like a lonely endeavor. So if you have somewhere to go and somebody to chill with, then man, you know, even more better. Oh yeah, we're all for first timers for sure, man. We want to be the first because you know there's gonna be some copycats. All right, continuing to watch here. Almost looks like a cup and handle. I know it's coming from the top, not from the bottom, but if you kind of look at this, right, kind of a little bit of a dip here. Here's our little handle, right? Here's our little cup. Here's a little handle. So I see a cup and handle here on the SPY forming on the 5-minute chart. gotta pick days, what days to do that. I gotta be on the mic to do that. And hopefully I don't get busy or I got things going on. Nice. Tesla looks good here. Let me put it on the chart here. Tesla looks good here for a pop. All right, so here's your 5-minute chart on Tesla. We're up 50 cents on our trade here with Tesla. Oh no, sorry, we're down $1.50 on it. We're down 2% on it. This Tesla call cost us 55 cents. So $55 for the 177.50 on Tesla for Friday. I like that though. I think some good stuff can happen at Tesla here. Target, a little bit of a curl up here. We're above EMA lines. I like where Target sits currently. Oh man, look at this thing here. All right, we need to move up here. All right, so I called the cup and handle here. Let's see if it plays out. So we should see the little cup, little handle, and this should be the breakout. This should be the breakout spot. Let's see if it happens. So brand new candle, 5 minutes to go on this candle. All right, Bitcoin 64,595, 64,595. It's holding. It popped back up too. It went all the way down to 60K. Oh, there it is. There it is, guys. It's starting to happen. So we're up 23% on this trade so far. Still trying to break the pre-market low. Breaking the pre-market low should give us some definitely momentum to the upside. Let's look for volume here too as well. There it is, guys. Look at that. Breaking through the pre-market low. Big candle. Big bullish engulfing candle here. Call the cup and handle. Come on, baby. Let's push. We're up 38% on this trade right now. 38% on this trade. Nice candle, breakthrough pre-market low. Trying to hit our target of 513 as our target for our calls. But we might get more on it by the looks of this candle here. Israel's objective is to hunt Iran without causing an all-out war. Israel warns to embark on an action against Iran coordinated with the United States. What? Man, war is so ugly, man. It's just so ugly. So many innocent people are impacted. It's terrible. It's never a solution. All right, let's see if we can hold above the pre-market low. We should hold here. About 2 minutes to go on the next candle. We'll be above this pre-market low. Still getting some price action here. Looking good here. All right, last minute before we get our next candle, we should be above this. We're going to be above it. Look how far off we are of the 5-day EMA line too. We've got some real momentum here now, guys. Calls are in play. Calls are in play. Top of range 514.52 is the top of the daily range. We were up there in the morning. We sold off, came back down. The bottom of the range was 507.18. That's where we took puts. on at open because we're already at the top of the range. We got as low as the 510 area, and then we reversed. Doesn't mean we're going to come back up here and sell off again. It does not mean that, okay? It could just mean that we've changed the way we've changed our sentiment here. We're now bullish on our sentiment, but it could just be short term, right? Just like we had a bearish sentiment at open, and that ended here. So now we've taken calls, took our call right over here, and now we're moving up. All right, 45% on this trade so far, 45% on this trade. I think Torm Trader is my good luck charm. Every time he shows up, we make money. No, it's true. I don't know why you're laughing, Squirrel. It's true. All right, new 5-minute candle here. Man, we called this cup and handle, dude. I'm so happy. I'm so proud of myself. Called this right here. Boom, boom. Called it. All right, so we're within, we're 512.54. We're 50 cents away from the 513 level here. Gonna have to make a decision. We're gonna hold on to those calls. We'll see how we react at that level. I think Torm Trader is gonna be our first call, our first guest speaker on our show. Beautiful price action here. Look at this structure. Beautiful structure here. Pop, retest, climbing. Looks very healthy. All right, so obviously we can see that there's a lot of this level here is also, even though we broke the pre-market low here, there's a lot of confluence at this level of consolidation here. So I expect us to have a little bit of trouble breaking through here. 513 is within striking distance. We'll see if we can make that move up. S&P plus 1760 up 0.34%. Futures 1650 up 0.32%. VIX is still elevated from where it was. There's a little bit of elevation on the VIX. AMD look like it's recovered. Target looking good here, 167.50. Tesla still a little bit in recovery mode. Intel looks good here. 33.53 was the low. I think Intel's a good long-term investment for the chips. So if you're looking to add to your long-term portfolio, I look at Intel. All right, we're coming right back down to the pre-market low, retesting the pre-market low after breaking through it. See how we react at this level. We should test, right? We gotta test. That's healthy, just like it happened here. We went up, came back down for the next move. So this is healthy. We may even consolidate here for the next move up or breakdown. All right, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. That feedback is very critical to me. You can't hear me? Brando B, thank you for the feedback, sir. Or, yes, sir. I had my music up too loud, maybe. All right, thank you. I cranked up my mic a little bit. Thank you so much, Brandon B. Anybody in here, visuals, audio, critical to the stream, obviously. So any feedback you can give me to be better about it, 100% appreciate you for that. All right, good. Just checking my levels here. I literally have like a little mixer, and it like controls all the audio and stuff. But yeah, thank you, Brandon B. Brandon B in the house. Thank you for being here with us today. Do not forget to subscribe to the show. All right, we're continuing to stay in our calls here. 513 calls. We've been having fun this morning with Torm Trader 35 taking puts here at first part of the day. We're now back in calls, or I'm in calls here. 513 end of the day. So far working out. All right, we're bouncing off the 5D MA line, or we're not. We'll see right now. It's almost time for my walk. I'm going to have to take off in a little bit. I know my foot's been acting a little funny. All right. Let's say reload here. Reload. Kind of the same action that we're seeing here, right? So you see the little pop, kind of the retrace, and then the next move up. We're trying to see something similar here on this next move. All right, guys, 9 a.m. on the West Coast. Happy Monday. Happy tax day. Welcome to The Spread. We are a live trading show Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before market open until market close. I am Shimano Trader. Follow me on Instagram. Please follow the show here on Tradecaster. Follow the show on YouTube as well. We are dual streaming on YouTube. Don't forget that Tradecaster has a sale going on today. We have a sale going on today. It's a double sale, right? So anything that you buy doubles up. And by that, we mean, let's say you buy the 6 month and you're going to get 12 months. If you buy the 24 months, you buy the 12 months, you're going to get 24 months. You buy 6 months, you get 12 months. So we have a sale going on today only. This is courtesy of the meetup that happened on Friday in New York City, which looks like it was a great success. Got to see a lot of familiar faces there. I was not there. I was here in the West Coast. I couldn't make the flight out there. But I hope a lot of you guys got out there and got to hang out with Sean and other like-minded people. Yeah, and it seemed like it was a good time. Yeah, so enjoy your Monday here, man. It's tax day. I hope you pay your taxes. All right, looking good here for the retest of the 5-day EMA line. Look like we're going to possibly form another little mini bull flag here. Little mini bull flag here. Looking solid for the upside. We're going to check on our Tesla. We are sitting also on Tesla calls for end of week and target calls as well. So 170 on the target for target. The target for target? Yeah, the target for target is 170 end of week Friday. That's looking good for us. We also took some Tesla, like just some calls. I think the sell off here maybe a little bit overdone. So we'll see how it is. That is a 177.50. Got a long way to go there, over $11 to get up there. All right, looking good here on the SPY 5-minute chart. Bull flag forming. 513 is our target. Our target. That's funny. I sounded like I heard myself. 41% on this trade so far. 41% on this trade. 513 calls. Let's go. All right, guys, I'll be right back. All right, traders. Well, this trade was working out, but now it looks like it's starting to curl on us a little bit. So we're gonna take our profits here because I gotta leave my desk. Well, you know what? Let me see. Let me see if I can wait till this next candle closes, and then I'll make a decision on it. I know. I'm gonna leave my desk too. But now it's retesting the pre-market low, right? So it had a hard time breaking through it. Finally broke through it on some volume. Hasn't really held very well. Now it's retesting here. And I don't know. Undecided. Target got clapped, I think. A little bit of a pullback there too. I think Tesla's the same thing right now. That's why we're seeing a spy a little bit. Looking like this. That's already breaking that. No, but how are we doing here? Look at that. This hammer candles. I don't like those candles. All right, traders, we're gonna make a decision here. We're gonna leave it at 513. We're gonna leave our trade going. We're gonna try to get a 513 or above it. I'm going on my daily walk here, so I'm gonna go walk. I'm leaving it around 9:30ish. I'm gonna get ready to do that, and I should be back by like 10:30 or before. Usually takes us about 45 minutes or so. So I will be back in about 45 minutes. Let me see. Music's good for right now. Got a couple of songs coming up. Yeah, we should be good here on the song side. Torm Trader, man. That's right, dude. I mean, I've been back on walks, and I'm like, oh my God, like what happened? So I'm going to do the same. I'm going to see if that streak can keep going. I am going to go on a 35 to 45 minute walk, and I will be back then. You guys, yeah, last one was 300%. No lie, dude. Right now we're at 23%. All right, trader. So I am going to step away for a minute here. We'll let the music play, and we'll see you guys in about 30, 45 minutes or so. Enjoy the show. Thanks for being here. I'll be back.
Feel it in your skin, slowly begin.
Void.
All right, check 1 2. Good morning, traders. Happy tax day. 10:13 on the West Coast. I'm Shimano Trader. Follow me on Instagram. Well, we went on a walk and got clapped. We're down about 69% on this trade. So it cost us $55 on the SPY calls, 513 calls, and now they're $20. So we're down $46, right? What did I say I paid for them? I paid $67 for it. Yeah, and we're down to our 1850 on this next drop here. So yeah, man, watch yourselves out there today. A lot of fuckery going around, especially, an overall downward trend on the SPY. Looking at the future chart, I don't know if you guys looked at the future chart. The future chart also had this kind of the same, pop and drop action overnight. Still going to stay in this call, though. Most of the premium's gone on it. We're going to try to go for a lotto play here and see what happens. But anyway, thanks for being part of the show. Don't forget to subscribe here on Tradecaster, also on YouTube, and answer a poll at the top of our Tradecaster page. We want to know what you guys' level of experience is with option trading. We are putting together a small little course for the upcoming boot camp. The largest boot camp in the world. The largest boot camp in the world is going to happen here on Tradecaster, and we just want to understand what you guys want to see, what you want to learn, and put a game plan together to teach you guys some of these strategies that we're deploying here on our trading. So we're clapped here. Let me see. So I go on a daily walk with my wife. Usually every day. We try to be as consistent as possible, but sometimes we miss, right? So that happened today, and the last 2 times that happened, I came back to 300% gains, but not today. Not today. All right, so that's our next downward there. Previous day low, we did talk about this. Actually, believe it or not, we were in 509, 507, 512 calls this morning on this drop, and then we got into calls right around here. This was our entry on calls, and had an opportunity to get out before I went on my walk, but chose not to, and now we're riding this baby down. So I'm going to see if there's more downward action happening here. The daily range on the SPY today is 514.52 to the upside, 507.18 to the downside. Obviously, we have more room to go to the downside. We'll see if we get there. If you guys are curious about my daily range and weekly range strategy, or what I teach on that, there is a video here on Tradecaster in the video library under my channel where you guys can see how I do that. It's very simple. Once you learn it once, you'll know how to do it, and it's very. I think it's helped me a lot in my trading. It helps me stay within a range and trade within a range of both daily and weekly. So for example, here in the SPY, we have our daily range, 514 to the top side, 507 to the low side. But when you zoom out on the much bigger weekly range, we have 520 to the high side and 500 to the downside. That is what's marked, that is what's priced in, or that is what the anticipated move is based on option contract activity. So it's not a guess, it's basically based on how people are positioned in the market, in the options market, and therefore they give it a range based on that. Now, it's not 100% tell me what is, right? So there's been situations where, before somewhere along the middle of the day, it falls below the range and it just never recovers. Same thing to the upside. It blows through the top of the range, never comes back to recover. So the way I've been using it is just kind of trying to trade in the range. Like, for example, I took puts here at open because I knew that we were at the top of the range. So I decided, okay, well, maybe there's more room to the downside. So it actually worked out. And if I would have stayed in puts all day, I'd still be printing. But we don't stay in puts very long or in calls very long when we're scalping. We just kind of grab our profits and take off. Now we're kind of stuck here, right? Unless I want to take a loss on my SPY here. Unless I want to take a loss on my SPY here. It's a $50 loss if I chose to sell and close out here and try to save $16.50 worth of premium. So I'm going to hang on, though. I just expect us to kind of move to the upside. That's how the futures looked at open yesterday. Kind of a little bit of a sell-off and then a pump at the end of the overnight session. So that's my thesis going into this trade, and I'm going to hang on to that. We're also sitting on target calls for end of the week. 170 target calls end of the week. Those are not doing so well right now. Actually doubled down on that and picked up a second contract. And then on Tesla, just on this sell-off, right? So on this sell-off, we picked up some calls, really, really inexpensive calls for 177.50. We'll see if we can make a run to the top. If you're wondering why I made that decision, it's just simply because we're at the bottom of the weekly range for Tesla, right? The top range is 179.61. The bottom is 162.49. We're at 163 now. So my thesis goes into saying, okay, well, we've already exhausted. We've already gone to the bottom of the range. So maybe the rest of the week we'll spend it trying to work our way up to the top of the range, and that is my reasoning behind that trade. All right, SPY's yet to recover. New low of day possibly here. New low of day here. Yeah, major flush. All right, we're hitting the previous day low. So this is Friday's low. This red area here is previous day low, which in this case is Friday. So 509.05, bottom of the range here. Bottom, now testing the previous day low. So any breach below this is probably very bearish to going to the downside. Wow, nasty, guys. And this gray area here, let's see what that is. Let's see. Yeah, that is a level of support here. 508.36, major level of support here before we make this run up. So that's the area that we're testing right now. So let's see how we react here. I wouldn't necessarily take puts here. If anything, I'd probably take a call at that level. So we'll see where we go from here. Probably breach it. Wow, look at that fall, guys. Nasty, 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 nasty today. All right, we're testing that major support level here. I would go for a calls here based on that, on the history of this level, or we're just going to break through it.
Cause so many time passed by. Don't know why I'm losing my mind.
President Biden says U.S. is committed to Israeli security. U.S. is committed to a ceasefire that will bring hostages home and prevent a widening conflict. All right, new low 508.37 on the downside. We're tanking. We're definitely tanking hard here, guys. Trade with caution out there. Approaching the bottom of the daily range. Look at that. We hit both sides of the ranges, right? So there you can see it for yourself that we were at the top of the range. Well, most likely 507 is probably in play. Checking Bitcoin. Bitcoin 64,145, hanging on to support, barely. Yeah, 507. Sean has 507.75 as a bottom. Still dumping. What happened? Yeah, I don't know what happened to the music. Oh, there it is. Shh, man, look at that drop, guys. Nasty. $508.04, about to breach the 508 level. Wow, major dumpage, guys. Puts were the play today. Nasty drop on the SPY. Wow, what a drop, guys. Huge drop on the SPY. Market down across the board. All right, traders, 508, 507.80, low of the day. Major flush on the SPY. Hope you guys were well positioned. I was not. I'm getting clapped on my calls here. I am sitting on calls for the end of the week too. So we don't know if this is the beginning of a major sell-off the rest of the week. So trade with caution. Be careful out there. All right, nasty drop on the SPY, guys. Don't know if we're going to recover today. We'll see. Major 3 nasty candles here. A lot of volume. Stocks stay afloat on strong retail sales. Middle East relief. Bonds drop. What's driving the markets today? Well, shit, what's driving the markets? What's driving them down? Wow, more dumpage. 507.52 low of day. I think Sean said 507.75 as a bottom. We'll see. More dumping. Damn, that's Toquito in the house. What's up, Toquito? Happy Monday, sir. Good evening. 504. Wow. All is well, my friend. All is well. Hope the same for you. Nasty drop here. Approaching the bottom of the daily range. 507.18 will be the bottom of the daily range. Weekly range is 578. Been dumping all day, guys. Little bit of a pump here. Took puts at open. Took some calls. Went on a walk, and now I'm clapped. Obviously, if we break this, if this daily range is gonna hold, looks like it's not. Yeah, futures are dumping. They actually broke down through a channel that they were sitting on. So, and then VIX is up to 18.77. So VIX is spiking. check news, see what's going on. AMD 160 dropping off of a cliff as well. Target dumping, and so's Tesla. Everything's down, guys. Trade with caution out there. Whoa, 506.84, new low. Yeah, I hope not. I read a news. There was a news here. Let me see. Yeah, Israel's objective is to hurt Iran without causing an all-out war. Israel wants to embark on action against Iran coordinated with the United States. Yeah, so something's going on for sure. Israel Defense Minister to Pentagon, no choice but to retaliate against Iran. We'll check oil real quick. So oil was down this morning. Let's see where it's at right now. So oil's back up to 85.05. It had dropped in the morning, so it's up a little bit. It may have something to do with geopolitical stuff. Look at that. U.S. said that there's no game. There's no game. Or so U.S. doesn't want to get involved, but Israel can take on Iran targets in Syria. So yeah, man, all this stuff with the war. I mean, I don't know what you guys know about it, may not know about it, but there's just a lot of showmanship, a lot of theater. A lot of people just, oh, you did that to me, I'll blow up your stuff, blah blah blah. But then they let them know that they're coming. Hey, we're, in 2 days we'll be dumping these many rockets. So it's almost like, it's not really with any ill intent, right? It wasn't like October 7th when they went into Israel and killed all those people, right? Like that was like a major attack. Like nobody knew about it. Nobody knew it was coming. But here it was a little different. Wow, guys, we're still dumping here. We're still dumping really hard. 506.14. Wow, nasty, nasty, nasty day. You guys want to see an hourly? This probably looks ugly hourly. Look at that. Look at that. Yeah, it's already happening, guys. Major sell-off on the way. See if we get any relief here. Coinbase shares down 5.25%. 505.79 new low here. Yeah, man, we're already at the weekly range, bottom of 500. We're close to it. Whoa, major dumpage, guys. Wow, we're still dumping. Down 5.22, 1% on the SPY. Yikes. All right, bouncing at this 505 level. Look at this volume, guys. Jeez. All right, traders, don't forget we got a double up sale today on TradeCaster. If you have wanted to join the TradeCaster family, everything's doubled up today. So whatever plan you decide to get, you get an extra one, right? So if you get a month, you get 2 months. You get the 6-month plan, you get 12 months. If you get the 12-month plan, you get 24 months. So Sean doing a 24-hour sale here all day today with the sale here on TradeCaster. So take advantage, guys, and join the TradeCaster family. Also, don't forget, we got other streamers in the lobby this morning. We got other streamers in the lobby. We still have Sean online, obviously. AK47 is here. Active Trader, J Trades, and Policing Peeps are still in the house. Make sure you stop by and show them some love. Tell them the spread sent you. All right, let's see what else we got on this playlist. All right, 10:30 on the West Coast. We got about an hour and a half left of trading today on Mooonday Tax Day. Hope you guys are having a wonderful Monday wherever you may be in the world. Thanks for spending a little bit of time here with Shimano Trader on the spread. Such an ugly chart. So ugly. Look at this. Nasty. All right, nice wick here at the bottom at 505.56. Nice bottom. We're going to look left and see if there's any levels here where this thing bounced that we can see. It's at actually the bottom of this lowering channel here. It's at the bottom of that channel. There you go. There's your areas here. Is this area right here? Bounce back to 507.20. Mark it. All right, so now we're below the daily range. This is an example for anybody who looks at my weekly and daily range strategy. You can see in this case here, right? We were pre-market, we're already above the pre-market high. I'm sorry, the daily range, we're already above it. And we've fallen all the way down and now we're below the daily range, right? So this is an example of how the strategy may be invalidated at times, right? That you got to be careful how you trade. It's not 100% sure. I mean, we thought that we were going to get to 507.18 and possibly bounce, and we didn't. We went all the way down to 507.5 before we got the bounce. So let's see what happens now. So now we have a lot of resistance on the way up, right? We got this zone of resistance here. We got the previous day low. It's going to be very difficult to try to get some upside momentum here end of day, but anything can happen. Anything can happen. You guys know that. But a lot of volume here. Look at this. 2.1 million shares traded in this 5-minute candle right here. Insane. I think we had earnings this week too, right? You guys know about the earnings this week? I think I can put it up here on the chart. Let me see. Oh, I do have earnings for 419. Let me see if I can put it up for you guys. Hang on a second. I don't know how that's going to look, you guys, on your screen. So here you guys go. These are earnings for today or this week. Those are the earnings for this week. So we obviously have, I can't see it the way you guys see it. So today, pre-market, they had Goldman Sachs, Charles Schwab, M&T Bank, a lot of banks this morning. You got some software companies here in the afternoon. Bank of America tomorrow before open. Netflix on Thursday. Yes, we got some good earnings this week. All right, major sell-off all day, guys. Kind of a little bit of a head and shoulders here. A little weird sideways head and shoulders. Major drop-off. Hopefully this is the bottom. See if we can start working our way up. Tokido's called 507.20 as the bounce area where we should bounce up to. We'll see if we can make it up there. But everything's looking very bearish as of now. So be careful out there, traders. All right, let me see if I got any mid-morning news for you guys. I like this candle here. This candle here is a nice candle. Usually a candle found at the bottom of sell-offs or at the bottom of downtrends. Not obviously not 100%, but that little spinning doji here, or this doji here, is usually a sign of a reversal. So we'll see if that plays out. Alright guys, don't forget to participate in our poll. We do have a poll at the top of our page here. Want to understand what your level of experience is with options. We are putting together the largest bootcamp in the world. The largest bootcamp in the world. And you're going to have some of your favorite streamers on here teaching you some of their favorite strategies over a couple of weeks. I think it's going to be a pretty significant bootcamp Sean's putting together here. So stay tuned for that on Tradecaster. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel here on Tradecaster, also on YouTube. And yeah, that's it. Thank you very much. Yo, stick around for Power Hour. We got some house beats coming up at the Power Hour. We're going to set up the turntable, play some real vinyl over the air. We did that last week. It was a lot of fun. So we're going to, dig into the crates here and play some old school, deep house. You got to stick around for that. Watch some charts and bob your head. Keep the heads ringing. So a critical step in this reversal, should it happen, is to get above the EMA line. So we're obviously, you can see how we get rejected by the EMA lines until we are not rejected. But once we start dipping below these EMA lines, they kind of continuous to push us down. So before anything can happen, reversal or any change in direction or change in market structure here, you need to be able to break through these EMAs, and that's kind of the first step in a reversal. So that's what we're waiting for. If not, we'll probably more downside. Tesla clap too, huh? Fell off of this thing here. Looks very similar to the SPY. Invalidated, guys. More downside here. More dumpage, guys. Terrible. Lot of downside here. Maybe that's the final dump there before we reverse. Get everybody short. Hey, but as long as Toquito feels better, that's the most important thing. That Toquito feels better now. Snap shares down 5% to 1030 per share. Yeah, market's dumping. Look out below. Yes, excellent. If you're short here, good for you, man. Congratulations. Make that money, baby. Make that money, baby. So Bitcoin down to 63,758 to all my Bitcoiners, 63,758. Oil's down 85.11, but it did recover some. Ethereum 31.15 on Ethereum. No news yet on anything. Same morning news. All right, nice little bounce here at the 505 level on SPY. Don't get bullish so quick. EMA lines. We want to get above EMA lines. I'm in my office and my washer's on, so if you hear any clack, 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 it's my washer and dryer. S&P down 49.12, down 0.96%. Futures are clapped as well. VIX 1895 on the VIX. SQQ's popping. AMD 159.74 recovered a bit. Target recovered a bit. Tesla at the bottom of the weekly range, 163.16. Got a nice little reversal here, possibly. Little hammer. Let's see if this holds. We want to get above EMA lines. EMA lines is where we want to get above. Starting to test that right here. Toquito's called 507.20 as a nice spot to reverse up to. So probably around this area here, around where the purple line is, which is the bottom of the daily range on SPY. Not a coincidence. I like this candle too. So these two candles, in my experience, have been reversal candles here. Obviously, this one's obvious because it's right before this move, but we were already seeing it here. So this kind of almost, to me, confirms what we saw here. And we should start seeing a little bit of a curl up here. Or not. All right, nice sign of a reversal there. All right, the sale that we have ends in 10 hours. The double up sale, first time and last time we will ever be having this sale. This sale is now live. Double me up. Any subscription you sign up for on Tradecaster will be double. 1 month equals 2 months. 6 months equals 12 months. And 12 months equals 24 months. Also have a lifetime, 25% off the lifetime. So check that out. Check it out on Tradecaster. Take advantage if you want to be part of the family. We are growing, we are adding streamers, and we are doing more fun stuff. Don't miss out. All right, we're curling over here. Got about 2 more minutes to the next candle. Nice little bit of a, possibly of a reversal here. Don't know how long it's gonna sustain though, so be careful out there. I can hear my washer and dryer in the background. All right, traders, in 11 a.m. on the West Coast. Happy Monday, happy tax day. Welcome to The Spread. I am Shimano Trader. Follow me on Instagram at Shimano Trader. Welcome to The Spread. We are a live trading show Monday, Wednesday, and Fridays, but we are doing it every week for the last 3 weeks. So all week, 30 minutes before market opens, come hang with us, listen to some jams. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel here on Tradecaster. Follow us on YouTube as well. Participate in the chat. Let us know if you have any questions, where you're joining us from. Shout out to all the traders trading today. Shout outs to Sean. And shout outs to everybody who showed up to the trader meetup on Friday in New York City. Love seeing the pictures. Love seeing the camaraderie and all the family there trading and having a great time out in New York City. You guys really made a presence out there. Don't forget, we got a sale going on, double up sale. Anything on Tradecaster is now worth 2. So you signed up for the 6-month plan, you get a whole year. So make sure you guys take advantage for that. We got about 10 more hours left on that sale. It's a today only. Also got a poll at the top of our Tradecaster page. We want to get an understanding of what your level of experience is with option trading. We are going to have the largest bootcamp in the world. The largest bootcamp in the world. Being put on by Tradecaster. All of your favorite streamers streaming, teaching you lessons about how they approach the market. So make sure you guys take advantage of that and stay tuned. Thank you for being part of our show here today on Tradecaster. Make sure you subscribe to the show, follow us on Instagram, and thanks for being here today. Happy Monday. This looks like I mean, it's far from actually happening, but maybe a little left shoulder here, a little bit ahead. Maybe. If you squint, you can see it. I swear you can. All right, traders, major sell-off today on the SPY. Hope you were short. We were short in the morning, then we went long and got clapped on that. We are also sitting in Target and Tesla calls for Friday expiration. Definitely be touching base on those with you guys throughout the week. But those are our positions for today. We made a little bit of money here on the morning dump before the major dump. But now, since we did take calls after we made that, we are break even for the day. How about you? Huh? How about you? Did you bank? Or did you dump? Look at the volume drop off here. Not looking really good for the reversal, guys. Not a lot of mojo there. If we reverse, we might get up to where Tokido said about 507 and some change, but don't have a lot of catalyst to move us up. Jeez, guys, my poll, like there's a lot of people that don't really do options. I'm surprised by that. Options is a tricky game. I mean, I think the major problem with options is that you lose your money completely, right? You don't get unrealized losses in options like you would in stocks. And by that, I mean that if you're in a losing trade or let's say you're in a losing position, you bought some Tesla stock, right? You bought it at 170 and now it's 165. Well, you're down $5 a share, right? So you got a couple of options. Right, one of those options is I can close out, cut my losses. Right, this thing ain't gonna recover. It continues to go lower. Shit, they just cut 10% of the workforce. Whatever, get all negative and be like, I don't want to be part of the stock, and then just cut your losses and you're out. Right, or you can wait. You say, you know what? I trust Elon. He's going through a little bit of a rough patch here. He's gonna be fine. Tesla's gonna be fine. I'm gonna hang on to my stocks. Right, I'm gonna hang on to my shares. And then over time, right, if the odds are in your favor, shout outs to Hunger Games. If the odds are in your favor, then you're going to recover those unrealized losses. But in options, that the game doesn't work that way. If you are not profitable by expiration, and sometimes even way before expiration, then you're going to lose that premium. My food is here. Thank you, Ben. Yeah, so unlike stocks, you can, if you have the patience and you don't need the money, that sort of thing, that you can just hang on to that position until you are in a better position to exit. Not with options, right? With options, you cap your losses. That's another thing, right? On stocks, if that stock went from 170 to 165, you're down $5 a share. But if it goes down to 160 and 155, well, obviously you're down pretty big at that point, and you can continue to experience losses. With options, I like, for example, this trade that I took, this 513 call was like $50 or whatever it was. I don't like losing $55. But the point is that was my max loss, right? I know that my risk is capped at $55, and that is my maximum downside, and the upside is pretty unlimited. So that's the games you're playing with options, and that's why it's a little tricky sometimes because if there's a lot of volatility, if there's a lot of movement in the market, so does your options changing and your premiums changing a lot as well. So Either way, it just gives me a good understanding as regards to what the level of experience here is with options. I got a message or somebody sent me a note or something. And somebody told me that, I use terms like expiration, puts, calls, strangles, all these terminology that we use. And sometimes guys are just like, they don't understand what I'm talking about. So we've been asked to put a little bit of a training course together on some of the things that we do. And then we can kind of put it together here in the largest bootcamp in the world that's going to be coming. Thanks, man. The largest bootcamp in the world is going to be coming, and then we're going to be able to teach based on the feedback that we're getting. So I'll most likely do a little mini option course, just enough for you guys to dip your toes in the water with options. Just stick to puts and calls and expiration, that sort of thing, and just show you guys the option chain, that kind of thing. Keep it simple, and then show you how you can make money in the stock market trading options. So stay tuned for that. That's going to be coming up, I believe, in May. So, we'll have a lot more information as the date approaches. All right, I'm going to grab a bite to eat. Stay tuned. Hey, Tokido. Yeah, dude, that's exactly what it did. You're right. It's the entire range for the week. All right, let's see what happens here. I have some stuff to read you guys, so let me read you guys some stuff here. All right, Trump trial updates. Defense arguing Trump violated the gag order. Trump defense will have defense response and hear arguments on April 24th. 96 jurors in the first group. Trump looks tired and exhausted, says New York Times. Judge warned Trump not to disrupt proceedings. Trump seeking an excuse from court to attend Barron Trump's graduation. No response yet. At one point, up 150 individuals were protesting inside the courthouse. Wow. Judge Justice Merchant is presiding. Justice of New York State Supreme Court in Manhattan, proceeding over criminal trials regarding hush money payments. Previously, late 2022, oversaw 5-week trial against Trump Organization for tax fraud, convicted on 17 counts. Previously oversaw the trial of Alan Weisenberg, former financial chief of Donald Trump, pled guilty to 15-year-long tax fraud scheme. Merchant sent Allen for 5 months at Rikers Island, suggested he would have given him longer sentence if not for the guilty plea. Previously oversaw the arrangement of Trump on 34 counts of felony. 34 felony counts, hush money case. Monday, need to review potential jurors today. A lot of this is procedural. Background, November 2015, Trump, Michael Cohen, and David Pecker of AMI, publisher of National Enquirer, discussed plans to suppress negative stories. June 2016, Karen McDowell shops story around alleging sexual encounter with Trump. American Media, the publisher of the National Enquirer, pays $150,000 to Karen. September 2016, audio recordings from Trump and Cohen discussing how Trump will reimburse AMI. Cohen sets up a shell company. Pecker doesn't accept the money last minute. October 2016, Access Hollywood grabbed her by the... Right? Grab her by the... Right? Remember when Donald Trump said, we just grab her by the... January 2017, Trump allegedly begins repaying Cohen using false invoices for legal services over 12 months. April 2018, FBI searched Cohen's home, office, and hotel room. August 2018, Cohen pleads guilty to the payments where Trump payments made by Trump's direction to protect his campaign. September 2018, AMI makes a deal with prosecutors amidst a broad Daniel story to prevent its publication prior to the election. Trump indicted by the New York State grand jury for falsifying business records. Well, that's nothing to do with the stock market. Bitcoin 63,474. We're still dumping, guys. Come on. Where's the relief? All right, we're closer to the EMA line than we've ever been here, so let's see if we can get a little bounce here. It's probably going to be a dumpage at the end of the day here, so you guys be careful. Probably not going to trade anymore. Just be careful out there. That's all I can say. Ten cuidado, güey. So I was in a put contract this morning. It's over $700 right now. I mean, I closed it prematurely. But if I would have stayed in that put, I'd be up $700 today. Wouldn't that be great? That'd be a wonderful day. Wonderful day for taxes. All right, quick look around here. AMD still clapped. Lyft dumping. Target has just started going in the opposite direction. Unfortunately, 166.31. Tesla down 4, almost 5%, down almost 850. 162.56, bottom of the weekly range. Disney dumped down almost 1%, $1.04. Intel's holding up surprisingly, and then damn, Apple down 2%, 3.69. Wow, from the top. And then Boeing still dumping. Boeing down 0.84%, $1.41. Amazon dumped as well, down 1.32%, 250. And I ain't got to tell you about the SPY because you're seeing it right here. See, this looks like the dump is over, right? Like this, and buyers are starting to come in. But it could also just be the next setup for the leg down. I'm sure everybody's jumped on the shorts by now, right? Everybody's puts right now, I'm sure. Right, so that's why the market kind of holds up, because it's too easy to make money, so they got to reverse it on us. And that's how I got in trouble with the last one. I thought that we were done dumping, and we weren't. All right, guys, don't forget we still got J Trades, Policing Peeps, Active Trader, AK-47, and Sean in the lobby. They're still streaming for y'all. Yo, anybody catch that UFC 300 though? Max Holloway and Gaethje. Damn. Fight of the century. Is that a bounce? All right, traders, little reversal there. A little bounce from that 504 level. Can we get up into the daily range level? We'll see. 11:33 on the West Coast, 11:33 on the West Coast, wherever you are, wherever you may be. Thank you for being part of our show today. Don't forget, we got the Power Hour coming up. We're going to be bumping some house music straight off the vinyl turntable here, so stay tuned for that. 1 hour in the Power Hour of house music. Should be fun. Looking good here on this bounce. Just crossed over the EMA lines, waiting on the 21. I think this is 21, right? 21. Yeah, 21. 21 moving average, approaching that. Just hit the 50 and the 8-day. 5-day, I'm sorry. 5-day and 8-day. That's 50. I have it on the other one. My bad. All right, traders, what do you got? You guys going long here or what? What are you doing here? A little bounce. 507.20. Tokido called it out earlier this morning. He said 507.20 off the bounce. It was a lot earlier. We weren't this down, but sounds like a good area to target right about this 507.20, right at the bottom of the daily range. See if we can get a nice run up end of day. We'll see. Got an hour and a half worth of trading, guys. Less than an hour and a half. Bitcoin 63,654. Down pretty big. Look at this. Hi friends, I need help. Tesla did a massive layoff last night of over 14,000 employees, and guess who was one of them? Yup, me. I woke up to an email sent at 3:45 in the morning, so now I start from scratch. If anyone knows of a sales or business development position available, please message me. I am looking in the area of Jupiter, north of the port of St. Lucie area. Thank you in advance. If this is true, it means sales stats are part of the cuts. That's somewhat odd since the thought more of them would be needed to do the required FSD demos, unless demand is offsetting them lower. Yikes. Ooh, interesting. All right, guys, we thought in the morning too that Tesla's layoffs were primarily down in the manufacturing plant, but apparently there's a salesperson there. So maybe it wasn't that great of a salesperson, right? Maybe, I don't know. I'm not throwing stones. guys, don't forget we got Power Hour coming. Power Hour is on the way. We will be jumping on the turntables. Well, we only have one turntable, so don't make it seem I'm going to be mixing live, even though I'd love to. We'll just be playing some old house records that we have in the crates here. So we'll play those in about 12-ish for the Power Hour lunchtime. We'll go ahead and bump some house. By the way, any up-and-comers, anybody who has a music background, you have your own original music, original beats, we'll be more than happy to showcase you here on the spread. Just contact us. Follow me on Shimano Trader on Instagram. You can contact me if you have some music you guys want to share. I'd rather not have words. I'd rather have instrumentals, very little words, because when we talk, then it sounds like we're talking over each other. We're also going to be opening up the phone lines. We got the phone lines opening up here. I don't know when I'm going to do it this week, but we do have a phone number, and we're all set up to take phone calls. So that should be fun. You guys get to call in. We get to talk it up, chop it up. Who's going to be our first guest? I don't know. We shall see. New low on the SPY, 504.48. New low on the SPY, 504.48. No bounce, guys. The bounce didn't come. S&P 61.39 down, almost 1.25%. Same thing with futures. VIX 1919 spiking big time. Things are just falling off a cliff here, guys. Definitely going lower in our end of day. All right, we're going to grab some end of day 502 puts. See if we can get down there today. Not a great day of trading today. No bueno. No. Of course, now it's going to bounce. So just helping you guys out. All right, cheap lotto play, 20 bucks. We're going to go for the 502s today, see if we can get down there end of day. And that's our last trade of the day today. Not the best day of day trading today. I think we did good in the morning and bad in the afternoon. All right, guys, don't forget we got Power Hour coming up. Power Hour in 5 minutes. House music to the end of the day. All right, traders, it's time for Power Hour. We're right there, a couple seconds away from entering the last hour of the trading session. About 30 seconds to go. The final hour's coming up. Hope you guys have had a great day of trading. About to get into some house music here and finish off strong. All right, traders, it's noon on the West Coast. It's 12 o'clock on the West Coast. I am Shimano Trader. Follow me on Instagram. This is The Spread. We are a live trading show. It is 12 o'clock on the West Coast, and it's the final hour of trading. We're entering the Power Hour. About to dump some house on you guys for the last hour of the show. Wherever you are, wherever you may be, thanks for being part of the show today. Do not forget to subscribe to our Tradecaster here. We're also on YouTube. Have a wonderful last hour of trading.
yeah, this Joe B from Atlantic City. A brother need to know we gonna be long today or we gonna be short.
All right, traders, you are locked in to the power hour, last hour of the show. We are dumping. We have 502 puts. Toquito didn't believe me. He was like, wow. But, baby, we are $1 something away from that target. We might dump to 502. Yo, don't forget to subscribe to the show. Follow me on Instagram at Shimano Trader. We are The Spread. We are a live trading show Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before market opens until market close. About 40 minutes to go, guys. 40 minutes to go. Are we going to dump or are we going to bounce? Don't forget to subscribe to the show. Look at my GIF dancers are dancing to the beat. Yo, traders, don't forget we got that double up sale. Double up sale. Couple hours left. Yo, tune into The Spread. I'm Shimano Trader. Don't forget to subscribe to the show. Almost time to go. Yo, traders, don't forget we got a couple of hours left. the double up sale going on Tradecaster. Double up your subscription, double up your membership. Anything you get doubled up. You want 6 months, you get 12. You want 12 months, you get 24. Only a couple of hours left. Yo, Israel cabinet vows to respond clearly and forcefully to Iran. G7 most sanction on Tehran. Stocks tumble. Gold rallies. All right, traders, final 30 minutes. Final 30 minutes of the day. Hoping for a last minute dump. Are you long? Are you short? You are in the power hours. This is The Spread. Thanks for being part of the show today. Do not forget to subscribe. Follow us on Instagram at Shimano Trader. Thanks for being part of the show. Last 30 minutes to go. Yo, Final 15, Final 15. Yeah, to close my short. I still had some premium left, so took an L there, guys. Final 10. You tune into the Power Hour on the spread. All right, traders, down to your final 5 minutes of the session. All right, traders, final 4 minutes. Make sure you lock in your trades. Get ready for tomorrow. Big, nasty sell-off today across the market, especially on the SPY. Looks like we got a bounce here at 503.58. See what the rest of the day looks like. Oh, I'm sorry, the rest of the week. We're ready to shut this baby down right here. All right, traders all over the world, thanks for spending some time with me today. It's about that time. We got to shut it down, get back to life here. It is tax day. Make sure you guys filed your taxes. Thanks for spending a little bit of time here with me on the spread. I am Shimano Trader. Follow me on Instagram at Shimano Trader. Still building that profile up. You can also follow us here on Tradecaster on the spread here. Follow our show. You can follow us on YouTube as well. And yeah, next time you come by, just say a little something in the chat room. You know, let us know where you're from, where you're joining us from. But wherever you are and wherever you may be, I appreciate you from the bottom of my heart spending a few minutes with me today, trading the market. Today we got clap, was not our best day, but it was not our worst day either. And we will be back tomorrow to do it all over again. All right, traders, make sure you guys stay safe. Love your family. Ask for help. A little prayer goes a long way. But we'll be back tomorrow. Thanks for coming by, and we'll see you then. Shout outs to Tokido, and shout outs to Torm Trader 35, who was in the chat room with us today, doing the damn thing. Love and appreciate you guys. All right, we'll see you next time. Peace.